What up, what up? Hope everyone's doing good today. Hope you're ready to YOLO more Gamestop packs. We're gonna do football this time. We're gonna switch it up a little bit. A lot of people want me to open the higher up packs, and to that I say, why aren't you opening the higher packs? It's a good question. It's a good question. Maybe I'll open them when I feel like it. You ever think about that? Maybe I don't care about your opinion. Maybe I want to do things on my time. Just, just something to think about. Just something to think about. Matt Romano, what's up, bro? What's up? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you had a good wedding. Hope everything's good. I think last time you came in here, I was filming a video, so I didn't respond to you. I'm pretty sure. But just know, I hope you're doing good. I just didn't want to talk about your, the wedding and shit mid video, I was filming. But hopefully it's good. My bad, didn't even know. Oh, you're good, bro. You're good. I've just been filming these videos live. That reminds me, I gotta edit that one. We gotta get that up. I might start doing freaking daily uploads if I can. My finances aren't really like good right now, but these videos are kind of killing it. So it's like, fuck, I gotta take advantage. I think kind of have to take advantage. And like, who knows, who knows how long. I don't know. I just feel like I gotta do as many videos as I can, personally. I ran a 125 pack, pulled a 151 Ultra Prem Mew PSA 10 card worth 110. Damn, nice. That's fire. I've pulled a couple hundreds. Nothing extraordinary though yet. Like a lot of 30s, a lot of 40s, a lot of cheap cards. A couple, I think in the hour-long video, we had like $300 or $400 pulls or something like that. We had a lot of them. This video, all right, yeah. This video sucked, dude. I didn't get like a single good pull. Why did I say? Oh shit, GameStop's going. All right, let's start this video, baby. Let's start this video. Let's get it. Are you guys ready for some power pack pulls? Let's get it. I don't know where I started this. The power of power packs. Power to the players. Ape Hollow, what's up, dude? Never seen that name in here before. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're feeling blessed. I never know how to start. Where do I even start the video? I kind of like the intro of the last one. Holy shit, too much talking. Why did I press record if I wasn't even going to start the video? What am I doing? Let's get right into the power packs. Oh, I think that's where I started the video. Okay, cool. Cool. We'll edit that in a little bit. I was gonna do something. I forgot what it was, though. Oh, yeah. Share the stream on Twitter. I forgot to make a... Managing social media is hard by yourself. I don't know. It's kind of insane, actually. Or maybe it's just because I don't spend, like, all my time on it. I need to start, I think. I need to start, like, literally focusing every waking hour to, like, social media. Well, Twitter and YouTube. I don't know if, like, any other social medias are worth my time, but definitely Twitter and YouTube. Like I can make posts. I can make posts for Twitter all day, bro. Twitter's simple. Let's see. Share. Copy. You know what's funny is how many people are here right now? First and foremost, 6 people, 4 people. I think it's funny that this last video I posted, this hour-long video opening GameStop power packs for an hour, is like doing extremely well, and not a single person has shared it either. Like this is all YouTube, I'm pretty sure. I don't think anyone shared it. Crazy. Oh, well, besides me on Twitter. I forgot about that, but that doesn't count. If I'm sharing my own video, it doesn't count. Hey, look, GameStop's going up a little bit. Hopefully we pop or start pushing 24 today, or the rest of the week, I guess, technically. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. What is this saying about markets being efficient? That's a good post right there. Markets aren't efficient. They're effective at making people act. That's the whole thing with the market people don't understand. The market's not efficient. The market is effective at making people act. That's why, like, that post is funny, because having a company like Carvana being at a 74 billion market cap, it's making people react because people are just buying it because it's going up. They're not buying it based off the fundamentals or anything like that. So saying the market's effective, I don't think that's accurate. The market is or saying the market is efficient, that's not accurate. The market is effective. What's up, David? Busy day, so lurking for real today. All right, bro. Appreciate you supporting the stream either way. Whoops. I fucked that up. I messed that up. Now I gotta go re-copy the video. Gosh dang it. Hey, GameStop pushing 23. Resubbed up today. Oh, for like the membership? Thank you, bro. Thank you. I always forget about that thing. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it, bro. Hooking me up with 50 cents a month, baby. We're gonna be rich soon. We're gonna be rich soon, bro. 50 cents a month, baby. Let's go. I mean, it is $1, but YouTube takes half of it, so that's you know, that's why I say 50 cents. Okay. Rosh, what's up, Rosh? How you doing, bro? Put that in some tokenized fractional real estate? Nah. Nah. Maybe if I save up long enough. Let's see. 25 divided by 0.5. You know, if I save up, if you're a member for 4.1 years, I'll be able to afford a GameStop power pack. So hopefully 4 years from now, if you're still here, I'll dedicate a power pack to you, assuming we're still opening them. It's funny. Searching for something to eat in the fridge. Nice. Hopefully you whip up something delicious. they'll be $30 by then. You think they'd raise the prices? I guess it depends what happens with cards. If cards go up in value, then I agree. But if cards lose value, then I don't know. I would imagine they're gonna make like $5 packs and like $10 packs, you know? There are a lot of like really cheap cards. That's funny that you literally just typed that while I was thinking that. I don't think they'll do 20, but probably a $10 pack, I would imagine. I think 5's too small. Like I don't think there's really unless they're going to give like PSA 6s or something. That's the only way I could see that. But maybe a $10 pack. Can you imagine a $10,000 pack? A $10,000 pack would be epic. I'd collect shit cards. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. Pretty much all my cards are bad. The ones I've kept. Besides the ones I pulled yesterday. They still haven't given me a better offer on this Charmander, which is crazy because it's a $50 card. Unless maybe the 10's a $50 card and I'm just dumb. But I think the 10's like a multi-$100 card. Yeah, this is a $50 card, man, and they're trying to offer me 20 bucks. The last sale was 57 or almost 60 bucks. What the fuck is this offer, dude? What is this offer? Is it an illustration? Is that the problem? Ah, wait, what's it? Why is the one I have an art rare? It's an illustration rare. That doesn't make any sense. Why does it say art rare when it's what? Oh, I see. Okay, I'm dumb. All right. I see the issue. It's because I'm retarded and I'm looking at English card prices. That makes more sense. Yep. Okay. See, if you're not stupid, then you'll see the actual price of cards. Crazy. That one still sold for 60 though. That one sold for 20. That one sold for 30. Okay, I see the problem now. I see the problem now. 25. Okay. 26. All right. I see the problem now. I'm the dumb one. All right. I'm the dumb one. All right. That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm willing to accept it. I'm willing to accept that I'm the dumb one here. That's so funny, dude. I really can't believe that, honestly. Damn, Gamestop pushing. Pushing a little bit. You'd love to see it. Actually, yeah, I won't even. You love to see it either way, though. Hopefully it pushes into 24. I mean, hopefully it starts pushing, like, a decent amount so I can sell my options, bro. Those options are garbage. I would love to sell those. Nice. Okay. So, note to self. Make sure you're looking at the actual card. This one's a 10. Let's see, 35, 40. Oh. Wait. Oh, see, that's the English one. See, that's the issue I had with those two cards. I was looking at the English prices when this card's barely even sold. Okay. I got you now. I see that I'm the problem, all right? It's fine. It's okay. Sometimes people mess up. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, all right? What is that one? A 9? 20, 20, 30, 27. What are they offering me for this? 15 bucks? Ugh. I mean, it's only sold for 20 mostly. I mean, I think the highest I saw was 30, but I feel like more realistic could be 25. So 25 times 13%, $3, 8. So 25 minus 8 would be 17. What are they offering me again? 15.30. That's fine. I'll just toss that. Okay, Palafin. Okay, this is Japanese, so let's make sure. Let's make sure that I wasn't looking at the English card prices, which is very likely at this point, I think. No, it's 40. Okay, so this one 30. I mean, the last sell was 45 bucks. And it sold for 40 before multiple times. So I think we have to keep that one, even though it sold for, I don't know, let's see. Let's say we sold it for 35 times 13%. 9, so 35 minus 9, 26. What are they offering me? 21? That's not bad, I guess. I'll still hold that one, because if it starts selling for more than 40, it could potentially be better. Okay. Moose again. What's up, bro? How you doing? I believe the vape, you doing more polls? Yeah, baby. Every day, bro. I don't really have the finances to do it, but it seems like we might be able to finesse something. So every day, as long as I can afford it, you know, as long as I can afford it, we're doing it every single day. And as long as the videos keep doing well. I mean, that's really mostly what it relies on. If the videos stop doing well, I'm going to stop doing it. Because I can't afford to keep doing it. Like, the only way it works is if the videos do well. If the videos don't do well, I'm fucked. See, this card's kind of all over the place. It's like sometimes it sells for 30, sometimes it sells for like 15. It's kind of all over the place. 30. 30. I mean, those are all July. But the last sell was like 27. Mr. Stonk. What's up, Mr. Stonk? Hope you're doing good. Haven't seen that name in here before. Maybe we'll keep the Vaporeon for now. I don't know. I mean, let's do the math. They're offering me 16. We might as well just do the math. So 8, 25 minus 8, 17. So that's actually a good offer. Okay. Good to know. We'll take it. I'm just selling cards right now. And then we should be getting back to the polls. Dude, GameStop's kind of ripping. A little bit. Little ripper. A little ripper. A little ripper. Any banger polls? I haven't started polling yet. I just barely got on live like 20 minutes ago. See, I think the War Turtle was I don't think the ones I was looking at for War Turtle were English. I'm pretty sure this one was actually like a $40 card. 30. Those are English. 15. Ugh. 15. 20. See, maybe I was looking at the English for this one. 20. I might have been looking at English. 30. There's 30. What are they offering me? 13 bucks? That's terrible. That's pretty bad. 22. Yeah, it sells consistently for like 20 bucks. Sometimes it sells for 30, it seems like, but I guess we're tossing. And then Bill's transfer, I imagine this card's not worth anything. PSA 9. Really doubt it's worth anything. 19. Yeah, pretty bad card. I'm just gonna get rid of it. $8. Oh, kind of sucks, but whatever. All right, I think that's all my cards sold, which is nice. Oh, I still have cards. Oh, the Palafin. What is this? I sold this. How come it says I have the... Why does it say 3 offers available? I mean, I've pulled these cards twice, so maybe it's just glitched out. I don't know. That's weird. It's very weird. Oh, that's cool. You can like add your own little notes and stuff. That's pretty sick. I didn't know that. So, look at that. It says source power packs. Does that mean they're going to add something new? I wonder if you buy something from eBay. This one's glitched out. Cuz it says vault unless what's up with that? That one's glitched, I think. But I don't remember selling those. Actually, I thought I kept them because I pulled them again and I was like, I'm just going to keep those. But for some reason, unless I did sell them, but it's even like acting like I didn't sell them. Maybe I can ask Nat Turner on Twitter. I'm just going to send him a screenshot. I think he answers DMs. Pretty sure. I think Nat Turner answers DMs. How come I can't? Oh, he probably has it. Only premium members can message him. That's whack. I guess I can add him though, right? At Nats Turner. It's gonna be embarrassing if I already sold it and didn't know. But it says vaulted date August 11th and then sold on 0808. So the only way I got rid of it is if I sold it back to GameStop. Which I guess is possible. But you think it would say... You think it would say it. Let's see. I don't even see him. Yeah, see, we're going... Oh, no, this is still August 11th. God, we did so many polls for that hour-long video. Holy. I don't even remember most of these. that could also be an issue. I don't really remember what we did. Good lord, I pulled a lot of cards from this thing. Yeah, see, it doesn't say I've sold that August 11th one. And it doesn't even show the... Yeah, that's weird. I guess we'll see what Nat Turner says, or if he says anything. I pulled these 2 cards twice. Once on August 8th, and the second time on August 11th. I didn't sell the cards on August 11th from my memory, but once on August 8th and the second time on August 11th. I didn't sell the cards on... I sold the card on from the 8th, but I didn't sell the cards on August. it is now showing me offers for this card for these cards, but I am not allowed to sell them. What is going on? Question mark. Let's see, what can I get rid of? Why don't you text power packs? Because Nat Turner will actually answer, I'm pretty sure. So I'd rather message Nat Turner. Or I think Nat Turner's behind power. Like, I don't know. I'd rather message Nat Turner though. I think I could message power packs, I guess, but Nat Turner actually responds, from as far as I'm aware. Let's see, pulled these two cards twice on August 8th and the second time on August 11th. I sold the card from the 8th, but didn't sell the cards on August 11th from my memory. It's now showing me offers for these cards, but I'm not allowed to sell them. What is going on? And then I'll send them the screenshot. Thought they did support on that account. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I mean, I can at them too, I guess. At Power Packs. Let's see. Pull these two cards twice. Once on August 8th and the second time on August 11th. I sold the card from the 8th, but didn't sell the cards on August 11th. On the 11th, from my memory. It's now showing me offers for these cards, but I can't sell them. What is going on? Let's see. Did I get all the screenshots I needed? I think so. Okay. That should be good. But didn't sell. Okay. Sorry, I had to do that because I'm pretty sure I have those cards. And it says days vaulted too. Vaulted date August 11th, but then it says sold 0808. So, I don't know, man. Hopefully you pull a Mewtwo. I'm doing the football packs. I'm not pulling Pokemon today. No Pokemon. We're going to give the football packs a run. Even though I absolutely know zero about football. I literally know nothing about football. Okay. I think chances could be higher there. I'm sure it's the same, honestly. I think if you know anything about football, the cards you get, like, potentially they could be more valuable in the long term if you know how to, like, gamble on football, or if you know players and stuff like that. I think that's probably the only aspect that could be better. But yeah, it's gonna be the same, I'm sure. Alright, so I don't know how long we're gonna pull for, probably like 20 minutes. I think we did 30 last time, so try to go for that, around that again. But then hopefully not get as clapped as last time, because last time I got absolutely wrecked. And that was not fun. Okay. I never know how to start the video. I don't know. I don't know. I never know how to start it. It's always just, it always just flows. 20 people here? Wow. What's up? Hope everyone's doing good. God bless you. Hit the like button. Share the stream if you want to really support the channel. Because I don't know. That's the best way to support the channel. Yeah, that's the best way to support the channel is actually sharing the stream. Just liking the video and stuff doesn't really do anything. But anyway, all right. Today we're going to be opening some football power packs today. Let's get right into it with the first football power pack. What are we going to get? Michael Irvin, Dallas Cowboys. PSA 6? 1989, though. What the heck? Why did I just get a PSA 6, though? Like, that has to be the worst pull. Like, I probably shouldn't even look this up. Like, what the heck is that, dude? What actually is that? What? A PSA 6, dude. No way they just gave me that. A PSA 6, huh? That one sold for 25, just the card, though. What? They're offering me $6 for this card, dude? It sold for 20, 35. That was a recent sale, too. 35. That's the exact same card. They're trying to rip me off on this one, dude. Like, actually. Wait, what grade is that, though? Oh, that's a 9. I forgot I got a 6. I've never pulled a 6 before, so I'm actually, like, kind of confused. Okay, so yeah, that card's basically worthless as a 6. Wow, that has to be one of the worst pulls we've done. That has to be one of the worst pulls. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was... we gotta switch it to football every time, so hopefully I don't forget to do that. Alright, let's, hopefully we get another one. Or, not another PSA 6, but... JJ McCarthy. I've gotten this card before. A 24 JJ McCarthy. Bro, what? We're getting absolutely wrecked right now. Oh, no. Oh, no. The football power packs are not starting well. They are not starting off well. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no, dude. Oh, snap. Let's see. That's a silver prism. I don't think mine's even a prism. Yeah, it's just a normal. It's just a normal card. $15. 10. Oh my gosh, 15. Yeah, that was a bad pull too. Holy crap. Start low now, win big later. I hope so. I hope so. I've pulled a few football ones and they haven't been that good, honestly, they really haven't been that good. What's up, Frightened? What's up, Arca? Hope you guys are doing good. Snorlax, what's up? John Elway. 1989 John Elway PSA 8. Bro, what are these polls, dude? What are these polls? Like, actually. What are these? Bro, what are these? These pulls are terrible, bro. Holy guacamole, we're getting absolutely wrecked, son. We're getting absolutely wrecked. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hopefully we can get something going here, because this is not a good start. This is a really terrible start, actually. Holy. Alright, come on. They gotta give us something good. Something. At least something. Matt Millen. It's an old card. Another PSA 8, dude? No! What is going on? What is actually going on, bro? What are these cards? What are these cards, bro? Seriously. What are these? This is actually insane. Wow. PSA 9 sold for 30. What is, bro? This is crazy. Yeah, that's literally the only sell of this card. A PSA. Oh my god. Woo! Holy guacamole. This isn't good. Is the start. I think the Pokemon's just so popular that when you get a crappy Pokemon card, it's still like actually kind of worth something. But when you get a crappy football card, it's not really worth anything. I think that's like the big difference potentially. Because people are, you know, overpaying for Pokemon. People aren't really overpaying for sports cards, I don't think. Bro, what is this? What? What? A PSA 5? What the fuck is going on, dude? What is going on, bro? We are getting absolutely wrecked right now. Oh my goodness gracious, bro. Oh my. Oh man. He's got a funny name, though. His name's Dick Buttkiss. His name's Dick Buttkiss. That's a great name. I'll give him that. He's got an awesome name, but what the what is this, bro? What is going on? Actually. Bro. I mean, a PSA 6 sold for 30 bucks. So, like, this card could potentially be worth holding. But Dick Buttkiss just screwed me. Bro, Dick Buttkiss just wrecked. Dick Buttkiss actually just wrecked me. So I guess we're switching to Pokemon, because I'll do one more football pull. But, oh my gosh, if if this scams me again, I'm not doing football anymore. Like, this is actually ridiculous. Will Levi's? PSA 9, Will Levi's? Bro, what are these pulls? $7? What are these pulls, dude? Bro. It's actually rinsing so hard. I'm actually getting rinsed. It's just a normal one, too? Wow. Wow. We are getting so rinsed right now on this. This is crazy, bro. This is actually insane. Wow. That's, bro, that's wild. I can't believe how bad those pulls are. The chase cards are basically the same as Pokemon. But for some reason, I literally think that just the bad cards in football just aren't good. I think, you know, like I said, when you pull a bad card in Pokemon, it's still like a decent card. Unless I'm just getting bad luck, you know? It is a slot machine. So I could just be getting bad luck, but we'll pull a Pokemon one and see. Gulpin, PSA 9. Dude, what? Dude, we're getting absolutely wrecked right now. Holy shnikes. Holy... Bro, we're getting smoked. We are getting smoked right now, bro. This is crazy. This is, and I'm 50 cents away from another pull. Wow. Wow. Holy. Come on. Give us something. Give us something, bro. Just one good pull. One final pull. Just kidding. We're gonna do a couple more, but good lord, bro. This is the worst it's been, for sure. I'm getting absolutely smoked right now. Another Jap. Umbreon. Hey, that's a sick card, though. Umbreon PSA 9. Woo! Oh, holy shit! Holy shit! Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Wow! Wow! Woo! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Umbreon EX PSA 9 $200 card, baby! Wow! Wow, dude! Wow! Yeah, we'll check that card. We'll check that one. Holy... Bro, that's crazy. We just got wrecked and then out of nowhere. Boom! Dude, it's selling for $300 on eBay. Let's go! Let's go! 300 bucks on eBay. I mean, let's do the math though. You know, let's say we did sell it for 300. 300 times 13%. That's 40 bucks. So 45 bucks, 300 minus 45. That's 250, and they're offering me 200. Really? They're expecting me to hold this card? I don't want to hold this card, dude. Come on. Come on, bro. I guess I have to at this point. I'm kind of forced to hold it. Maybe PSA will give me a better offer. Come on, PSA. Let's see if PSA gives me an offer for that. Let's see what PSA offers me for that. It's loading. Review offer. Only 205. Why are they giving me such a low offer for that, dude? Why are they giving me such a low offer for that? That's crazy. That's actually insane. That's a $300 card. I mean, it's sold for like $240 at times. So they're probably basing it off the $240 price. But if you do 240 times 13%, 31, so 36, 240 minus 36, 204. So I guess that's not a terrible offer, assuming you can... I mean, I don't think it's like for sure that you can get $300 out of it, but you can definitely get 240. So like if you're going for 240, you know, that's not bad, but if you're selling it for if you're selling it for 300, then you're getting scammed like 50 bucks plus like if you would have sold it to GameStop, a 6% fee on that 200 bucks. Yeah, you would have only got like 190, 185 or something like that. So yeah, they're giving a really low offer for that card. So I guess I'm kind of forced to hold it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I'm kind of forced to hold it, but what a pull, dude. What a pull. Wow. Wow. Amazing, bro. Amazing. That was sick. I mean, do we end the video there? I feel like we got to end the video there. That was a banger, dude. That was an absolute banger, bro. I don't know. I don't know if we should pull... I don't know if we should pull another one. That was sick. That's like a good video right there, bro. That's a good video right there. Just getting absolutely smoked and then pulling a sick card like that. Wow. That's a good video. I think I'm just going to end it there, honestly. I'm sorry to anyone who's disappointed by that. But I think that's a good video, so I think that's, yeah, I think that's the video right there, bro. I think that's the video. A 10-minute long video, that's not bad. That's a good video. That's great. That's great. Got wrecked like 200 bucks and then boom, $300 card. You gotta love that. You gotta love that. Prismatic set in English. That's a Japanese card though. It's not a English. That's I mean, let's see what the pop of that is. I didn't look at the population. Where's the pop? 42,000 of those? That's liquid, bro. So that means it's selling consistently for like 300 bucks. That's actually very sick. I'll just have to keep an eye on this card. I mean, let's see what the cheapest one is right now for buy it now. The cheapest one for buy it now is selling 275 best offer, 285 best offer. Oh, that's a tag. Almost 300 best offer. So, yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a decent card to hold, honestly. But we'll see. I could get screwed over too because these expensive cards change value quick. But it's a pretty liquid. I don't know. It's got a big population and it hasn't sold like a ton. But maybe they'll give me a better offer if it keeps selling for over 300 bucks. You know? Maybe. We'll see. If not, I guess we just have an Umbreon that hopefully I mean, that one sold for 350. That was back in July though. So this card actually used to be worth more. Interesting. So this card is losing value potentially. But there's like 250. It seems like it varies a lot. It's a very volatile card, it seems like. So I don't know if it's a good card to hold. But it could be interesting. Don't be gambling on foosball cards, stick to Pokemon. I mean, I guess, like, who knows, you know, maybe I would have pulled a banger out of football. Like, it's, you know, a random number generator, so I could have pulled a banger out of football, who knows. That was a crazy pull, though. Let's see. Sorry, I missed some of your guys' chats while I was celebrating. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we were getting wrecked. Dick Butt Kiss. His name says what's gonna pull. Oh, with pull. Yeah, that's, you know what's funny is we had Dick Butt Kiss and then, oh no, we got a bad pull after Dick Butt Kiss and then we got the good pull. He's gonna get a $50 Pokemon card first try. Well, not quite, but we got something really good after. Different results from yesterday. Yeah, that's gambling, bro. That's how slot machines work, bro. Always a different result. Thanks for donating to GME. Yeah, hopefully it makes the stock go up. Thanks for taking the bullet for us, house winning. Yeah. What's up, Joker? Need some streamer luck. Oh, we got the streamer luck, baby. We got the streamer luck right when you said that. That's so funny. GME saw your video. I'm pulling two $100 cards from the starter pack and have come back to take their dues. Bro, I've already lost so much money on this. Like, even after pulling this 200, or after pulling the Umbreon, I've still have lost quite a bit. Like, believe me, they're getting paid, bro. GameStop is getting paid by me. What a comeback. What's that, 1% chance? I think so. I think that is some serious RNG there. Yeah, 1.5% chance of that. That's some serious RNG right there. Some serious RNG. What a comeback. The artwork is sweet. Oh yeah. The Umbreon is tight, bro. If only it was a 10. Just kidding. Heavy look card. Don't be gambling, obviously. Not sure if you want to keep this card though. Prismatic set. I already read that. Banger. Wait until they break and beg for this card later. This card will appreciate in value. You think? You think it'll appreciate? Let's see. You can if you pull a good card in poker, you don't go away from the table. That's fair, but I just feel like that's a good video. You know, a nice 10-minute long video of me getting wrecked and then pulling that banger. Like, that's a good video, bro. That's a good video. Can't mix that. It was football. I guess the title of the video is going to be getting wrecked on football packs or something. I don't know. I'm guessing a lot of them are going to be the new Team Rocket PSA 910s. I'm not sure. Probably just random. Careful with this set. It's popular and Pokemon's taking more cards for this series, so your choice. I mean, either way, as long as it doesn't drop too much, it's it's whatever. At least it'll be worth 200 bucks. They made additional prints, that's why it lost value. That's it. It can run up in value after that. I mean, at 42,000 population is crazy. That's a crazy population. Well, that's PSA 10s actually. I didn't see the PSA 9 population. I actually think that was really low. Yeah, wow. The PSA 10 pop is 42,000, but the PSA 9 pop's 4,000. That's crazy, dude. That's a crazy difference. Is it arguable that a lot of those PSA 10s are PSA 9s though that got graded wrong? Maybe. You know, so this, I mean, what's the 10 worth? What's the 10 worth? The 10 is worth $400, so that's kind of interesting. People will crack 9s and resubmit till they get a 10. That makes sense. So the population probably isn't even accurate, huh? That's interesting. Dang reprints. What's up, KCR? We need an Arabian Prince to do 30 diamond packs for science. I mean, I'm going to do a diamond pack eventually. But I'll do some diamond packs soon, like when I can. I just can't. The only reason I'm doing 25 packs is because it's all I can do right now. And I'm still getting wrecked. Like, if I was doing $1,000 packs and getting that wrecked, that would not be good. Although, if I would have done a $1,000 pack, you have a 1% chance of getting a $4,000 card, so that would have been way better. That would have been way better. But who knows how much I would have lost before I got that $4,000 card, you know? Title should be Pokemon Pull Saves the Day. That's a good title. That's a good title. You crack it and send a $100 note in the submission box alongside a box of smokes. That's funny. That's funny. That's hilarious, actually. That's so good. I can't believe we just pulled that, bro. That was sick. That was a sick pull. Thing with the diamond packs is that at evaluation, you're looking at very vintage cards that don't get reprints. So most of the time you keep the card and it appreciates, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I'm not sure. I mean, I'd imagine there's not, there's not much difference between the 25 pack. I mean, it's just like high roller gambling. You know, you either play penny slots or you go do $100 spins. Or, you can do $500 spins. And sometimes, I mean, there's even like $1,000 spins. I would say that's basically, it's the same thing. You're just higher dollar amount. So, the higher dollar amount has a better chance of potentially extremely high payouts, but the risk is greater. But in the long run, the risk could be potentially the same. Like, if you think about it, it's just the dollar amount fluctuates differently. Still like a 500 blow if your luck is real doo-doo. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, I pulled a 500 pack and got a 525 or a 550 card, but I sold it back to GameStop, so I only ended up getting like 480 or 460. So even if you do pull like a card worth the pack, they're taking so much in fees that you're just losing quite a bit still. Whereas like the $25 packs, you know, you pull a $10 card, at least, you know, they only take like $1 or $2 in fees. Whereas, you know, you get a $500 card, they're taking like 30-40 bucks. We are currently in the biggest collectible bull market ever, and if craze goes off, who knows how many years you need to wait for another craze. That's fair. That's fair. Watch the guy pull diamond, got a card 480. Yeah, I saw that guy. That guy's videos are killing it. What? Explain to me this. Explain to me this. How does the homie, how does that guy, I mean, he has a lot of views, don't get me wrong, 20,000 views on his video. How does he get like 300 comments? How does he get 300 comments? My video is pushing 5,000, or is it 5,000 or 4,000 now? I think it's 4,000. You know, my video is pushing 4,000 views. It has like 10 comments. So where's my guy getting all those comments from? Like, does he really have that big of a following? Like, does this GameStop community really hate me that much? You know, that's fair. That's fair. I would assume that. But why does that guy have 300 comments and my video is doing relatively well with like no comments? It's kind of interesting, huh? It's kind of interesting. It's almost like people view bot or something. It's almost like they're view botting. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it definitely seems that way, doesn't it? It definitely seems that way. I would keep everything over 500 and watch. I mean, there's just so much fluctuation at those higher price cards. But yeah, I mean, I'm not doing this to keep these cards. The Umbreon one, that's a little you know, that's unique. That's a unique card. So I'll potentially keep that one, but you know, I'm not doing this to keep the cards. I'm doing this for the videos and for you guys. Like, I don't care about collecting cards, bro. I like making YouTube videos and entertaining people. Like, if it wasn't for that, like, I wouldn't do this, bro. If these videos weren't doing well, if the stream wasn't doing well and you guys weren't enjoying this, I wouldn't do this. I don't care about the cards. I care about entertaining you guys. It's just unfortunate I don't really have the funds to do what I want to do. But if everything keeps going well, you know, we could get to that point. We'll see. You know, it's all a matter of time. You guys are seeing the beginning stages of this potential journey. And, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. What's up, Justin? AI can generate comments? Really? See, that's what I thought. That's the first thing I thought. I'm like, dude, this guy's view botting. He's got to be view botting. You won't have many comments until scam bots post under video to invest in some crypto scams. I've had that happen before, but those aren't the comments you want. And maybe that's why he has so many comments potentially. That could be why. But I looked through it. It didn't really look like that. You shouldn't really be getting crypto or investment things from this. This isn't investing, even though, you know, it has GameStop, but it's not investing. This is like more gambling than anything. Honestly, if one really like a card, it's always just better to straight up buy the slab from PSA. I agree. You seen that Asmongold YouTube video about the Pokemon card debacle at McDonald's in Japan? I don't watch Asmongold's video. I mean, sometimes I'll watch a video, but I read that yesterday on the news. Like, we literally do that stuff, Justin. Like, I literally read that live on stream, so I don't necessarily need to watch like Asmongold or anyone like that because I'm literally doing what they're doing. try splicing some content from your video into shorts. I'm sure many don't have a long attention span, but would love to see you pull that earlier plat pack. That's fair. I agree. I mean, yeah, I would just have to figure out a format for the YouTube shorts, and I'd rather spend the time editing these longer videos. But I agree. I mean, you guys should clip my stream, honestly. That would be the best. Like, having other people clip the stream, that's the best. Like, me making the video, that just takes time away from me to focus on things that, in my opinion, actually matter. Like making the long form content, or, you know, sharing the videos on Twitter and making posts for other social media. Like, sure, the YouTube video, I should try YouTube shorts, but I've done YouTube shorts, and there's no for sure that those are going to do well. Like, I mean, let's look at it. Like, we can literally look at it. Gamestop Power Pack. If we go filter and we go to under 4 minutes, let's see. Let's see what these shorts have done. This one, 2,000. That's not good. This one, 2,000. That's not good. Like, I'm getting these views on my long form videos. If I'm only going to get 2,000 views on a short, that's a waste of my time. That's straight up a waste of my time. You should be getting millions of views on shorts, or at minimum hundreds of thousands. You know, maybe 50,000. Maybe 10,000 if you really don't, like, from my perspective, you have to get a lot of views for shorts to be beneficial. Getting 2,000 views on a short when I made an hour-long video that's gonna get that views, I'd rather do that. Like, making shorts is a waste of my time at that point, because people who watch shorts, they're never gonna come to the live stream. They're never gonna watch my long-form content. Maybe, you know, maybe they will, but people who watch shorts, their attention spans are too small, bro. Like, they can't sit and watch long-form content. You know, maybe you'll find a few outliers and they'll join your channel and whatever. But I'd rather just make the long-form content, and those if those people who I could get from shorts, I'm sure they'll find the long-form content. I just don't like shorts, man. I just don't like shorts. It would be different, you know, if these videos were getting tens of thousands of views, you know, it'd be completely different. You know, maybe I would agree with you, but 2,000 views? No, I'm not wasting my time to make a short for 2,000 views. I'm sorry. I'm not wasting my time, bro. 2,000 views on a short is nothing. 10,000 views on a short is nothing. 100,000 views on a short is, you know, you're pushing it. You're actually getting there. But if you're not getting like more than like 50,000 views or around there, I don't think, like, I don't know. But I also have a biased perspective from shorts, because I've had shorts go viral. I've had shorts do terrible. You know, I have a short that 1.8 million views. So, you know, I'm speaking from experience, not, you know, ignorance or whatever. It's just shorts are a waste of my time. Like, views are a waste of time, bro. Like, views mean nothing. I think a lot of people don't realize that. Like, views literally mean nothing. If you don't have people who are willing to support your channel, like the people who come to this stream every day, I would rather have like 5-10 of you guys than 1,000 viewers, because viewers mean nothing. You need to have people who will support your shit, your channel, your live stream, whatever you're doing, no matter what. Like, if you just have people viewing your stuff and they don't support you, they're just watching you for I mean, that's fine, you know, watching people for entertainment, that's fine. But if they don't actually support your channel, like, what's the point, honestly? Like, building a relationship with your audience is number one. And I don't think like TikTok or YouTube Shorts does that. Honestly, I really don't. I mean, I'm sure it does, but like, just not for the content I'm making, I don't think. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I just have a lot of views on shorts. I would rather make long form content. I'd rather try to build a relationship with my audience and have people who will like come back to the stream, and That's, in my eyes, is number one. Views, who cares about views, bro? Like, straight up, who cares about views? Views mean nothing if nobody's gonna support you. Like, literally. I have millions of views on my channel. Maybe even tens of millions of views. I don't know. Can you look? I think you can look. Let's see. Yeah, I have 4.2 million views on my channel. There's 20 people here. 30 people. Dude, 4.2 million views. I promise views don't matter. Views don't matter, bro. They don't matter. You want people who will actually support your videos. Let's see. I have a feeling we'll see you on Netflix's Dumb Money Part 2, the requel. That'd be crazy. What's up, VX Crypto? 30 people watching, everybody like first, then clip it. Oh no. Share the video. Like, likes don't matter, views don't matter. People supporting your videos matter. People supporting the stream matters. People who are willing to share your video on other social media platforms, people who are willing to spend time in your live streams. That's what matters, bro. Time and like time and I don't know what the other word I'm looking for is, but just people willing to share your video with others, like on Reddit or Twitter or Facebook or like anything like that. Like, that's number one, dude. Like, people who support you. Views, likes, subscribers, meaningless. They mean nothing. Didn't we talk about shorts yesterday and the conclusion was a waste of time? I don't think so. I don't think we talked about it yesterday. Oh no, we did, but I didn't talk about that perspective. I didn't talk about that perspective of, you have to get views for it to make it worth your time. And I don't think I talked about, like, having, like, loyal followers. Because I think, there's so many people who only care about views, and, like, that's what social media is based on, is views. But I've been doing this so long, and I've gotten so many views, I've made so many videos. Like, I've done it all, bro. I've done it all. Like, sure, I don't have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, thousands of people following my stream or anything like that. But when it comes to YouTube, I've done it all. And at the end of the day, if you don't have loyal followers, you have nothing. They consume content much more. No kids, no mortgage. That's fair. That's fair. Just goes to show Pokemon is no damn slouch. This push start arcade GameStop will be fired. Damn millennials in their 30s will stomp out 6-year-old for a pack of Pokemon cards. What's up, Ruben? Elvis, what's up? Elvis, why are you so weird, dude? You've been in my stream for 5 years now. Are you, like, ever gonna, like, change? Like, are you just gonna be a weirdo for the rest of your life? You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy, Elvis. But yeah, so I don't know. That's just how I feel, man. Like, the people who actually follow the stream, those are the people I care about. People who just want to watch me lose money and whatever, like, that's fine, I appreciate your guys' support. I appreciate you watching the video, but if you're not someone who's, like, here, I mean, not every day, I understand people are busy, but if you're not supporting the stream consistently or the videos consistently, like, you're just another viewer, like, there's names I've seen in here every single day for the past year. Literally every time I turn on the stream, there's names that pop in here. Like, those are the people I care about, bro. Someone who just comes in here every now and then, whatever, like, whatever. Like, that doesn't matter to me personally. I want like real followers, not people who only come in my stream when Gamestop's up. Like who you know, which that's a huge majority. Naked views. Yeah, pretty much. Naked views. The fair weather viewers, as Muma would call them. I'm new to your channel and I just want to watch you win. Well, I did just hit a sick poll. The video will be uploaded sometime, but I appreciate you, Junior. Appreciate you, bro. I mean, I don't know if I don't know if you can win on this. We'll see, you know. We'll see. But I don't know if you can win this. I think I think just like slot machines, this is a losing proposition here. When GameStop's up, just post its MOAS, then your views are 10x. My views are going to 10x when GameStop's up no matter what. I don't need to do anything special. I don't need to sit and be a moon man and make people YOLO into GameStop and lose all their money. Now, when GameStop's up, I'm going to be the only one talking about selling, and I'm going to be the only voice of reason, just like every single time, and people are going to get upset about it, but I don't care, bro. Like, I'm not a fucking moon man. I'm not, it's going to the moon! Enter, it's going to the moon! No, I'm not going to do that shit, bro. I'm going to be real with you guys every step of the way. I don't give it, like I said, views don't matter, Arca. Views don't matter, bro. If people are only coming in my stream because GameStop's up, those people don't matter, bro. The people who actually support the stream matter. Sure, you know, the more views you get, the more likely you find people who are willing to support the stream. But I've had hundreds of people in here before, and we still only sit at 20 viewers, 15 viewers. Like, that's the point I'm trying to make. Like, you can get all the views in the world, but if they're not going to actually support you, it's meaningless. It's literally meaningless. Views mean nothing. Remember when I was bearish, not doing good mentally? Now I have even more in GME and the price isn't as low, but it doesn't bother me like it used to. Yeah, it's interesting. But the fundamentals have also changed a lot since then, you know? I think there's a lot of potential downside protection now that we didn't have before. And, yeah. I don't know. I guess just if you believe in it, if you, like, truly believe in the investment, it doesn't matter what the price is. If you're looking out 5, 10, 20 years from now, who cares what the price is right now, you know? Better than yelling options for most people. I mean, that's what most people do. Most people in the GameStop community are just wannabe traders. Like, if anyone was here the last 30 minutes of yesterday, like, you know what a real trader looks like. Most of these people are fucking wannabes, bro. They just make trading content and make money from trading content. I guarantee none of those people make money from trading. Guarantee it. New ones in chat when earnings happens. I guessing we're at 400 in here, maybe more for Q2. It'll be hilarious. Yeah, it'll be interesting. That's why I say pulling power packs is better. I see. Risk is very limited in GME. Upside will y'all seen 21. That's my point. GME's never been this strong. It's actually a juggernaut and defensive stock with all assets and power packs in the making. I agree. I don't know the upside of GameStop, but the upside doesn't matter. The upside's going to take care of itself. If Ryan Cohen turns this thing into a business that's making over $1 billion a year, oh, it's gonna take care of itself, you know? It's like, it doesn't even matter. The upside literally doesn't matter if you're looking on a long enough time frame. It's the downside protection that is valuable. What's up, Patrick? Correct, more downside protection. I truly believe in it way more. I used to want it to go up quicker so I could escape my job. Turns out all I need is inside of me, not in externals. Amen. Amen. I think that's a lot of people's issues is they just want to get rich, bro. They want to get that Lambo. They want to move out of their fucking wherever they're living and they want to get a big house and yada yada. It's like, bro, come on. That's not investing. That's not real. That's not reality. So accept reality and accept that this might take 10, 20 years. Like, if GameStop went up to, well, I mean, if it squeezed to $100, I probably still wouldn't sell all my shares. Like, I would sell some, but I would be keeping a huge majority of my position because I just, even if it does squeeze to like $100, $200, I don't think that's it. Like, the squeeze is not the play. The play is 10, 20, 30 years from now. GameStop's sitting on hundreds of $billions in assets. That's the play. If you think making a little 4, 5, 10x is the play, you're wrong, bro. You're wrong. 10, 20, 30 years from now, what is GameStop going to be? And if it's what I think it's going to be, I'm going to be a multi-millionaire. I'm going to have tens of millions of dollars when I'm old. Sure, you know, it won't be as exciting because I'll be old, but like, we'll see. We'll see, bro. We'll see. You know, I don't know. I don't know the future. I don't know what's going to happen, but I have faith. And I think there's a lot of people out there who don't have faith. But with a little luck, anything's possible. Little luck and a little time, maybe even a lot of time, I think anything's possible. Look at buys for Jimmy today. I think that guy that bought Stapler purchased 100K of shares. I don't know about that. You can't verify something like that, so I really doubt it. Let's make a bet. If MOAS ever happens, you will pull 100 diamond power packs. Well, what do you consider MOAS? What is MOAS considered to you? Because if it only goes up to $100, I mean, what is that 100,000 diamond power pack? Or 100,000 in diamond power packs? Is that what it is? 100 times 1,000, right? 100,000? Yeah. So it's got to go up exponentially higher. 2K per share? All right. I'll make that bet. If GameStop goes up, I won't even say 2K. If GameStop goes up over 1,000 a share, I will open 100 diamond packs. 100%. Clip it, post it, you know, hold me accountable. If GameStop goes up over $1,000 a share, I will open up 100 diamond packs, $1,000 diamond packs, 100 of them. I'll do it. Clip it. Post it on Reddit. Hold me accountable. Post it on fucking Super Stonk. I don't care. Hold me accountable. I'll do it. You don't think I will? Watch. I will burn that 100 grand like nothing. I will laugh in the face of that 100 grand. $1G, that means that's Corey's selling point? Nah. I'm not gonna sell, bro. I might sell some, like I said. I might sell some. But I'm not gonna sell ever. You don't have to. If you know about the market, you don't have to sell. If you make millions of dollars on your GameStop position and you need money, you go get a loan on your GameStop position. You know, you go get like a $50,000 loan, $100,000 loan, like 2, 3, 4% something. If GameStop's consistently going up 10, 20% a year, your loan or your GameStop in the long term will outperform the loan. So you technically don't even have to sell your GameStop. Like, literally. You literally don't have to sell. Escaping the job is goals for sure, bro. I mean, you should still want to work though. Like when I get, you know, if GameStop works, like I'll never say that it's gonna for sure work because I'm not that type of person, but if GameStop works, why, like, you're just gonna stop working? Like, what are you're just gonna stop working? You're gonna do nothing? Like, what? Like, I'm still gonna do this. I'm gonna still stream every day. I'm still gonna make videos every day. Like, getting rich isn't gonna change my life at all. But I understand, like, wanting to leave your job, but are you just gonna quit working forever? Are you never gonna work again? Are you not gonna try to start your own business? Like, why wouldn't you work ever again? Like, isn't that would be boring, bro? I mean, sure, you could just like travel and stuff all the time, but that's gonna get old. I would think. Play is we're meeting every year like Berkshire investors in this exclusive party. That'd be interesting. Company will stop to exist after 4/20/69. uh, we'll see. Who bought the stapler? I have no clue. See, GME gave me a brighter future to look forward to, and I have a buffer, so I don't even have to touch my position. Like, I would need to buy a car for my new job. I can do that, no issue. Nice. See, I mean, that should be the goal. Like, you shouldn't be YOLOing every fucking dollar you have in GameStop. I mean, I do it, but that's me, you know. I live a different life than most of you guys, but majority of people shouldn't do that. 1G share, no. GME's not allowed to run. I mean, bro, what do you mean? It's up. It's killing it. You guys need to calm down. Just because it's not going as fast as you want it doesn't mean it's not going to go up. Have some patience. I mean, we've all been, I mean, a lot of you guys, I mean, I don't know, but some of you guys have been around for the past like 4 or 5 years. Like, have some patience. And if you've only got into the stock this year, I mean, you better just get ready to be sitting for a long fucking time. You think you're going to get rich tomorrow? Ha! I laugh at that. I laugh at that. You're going to make the price blow up? Nah. It's going to go up on its time. It's going to go up on its time. Go to 100 billion market cap in 10 years or less if they manage the money right. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I mean, 100 billion, that might take like 15, 20, but it definitely can start climbing towards that. And, it depends what they do. Like, if the stock, every time it goes up, they do senior bonds, I mean, they can get to 100 billion cash pretty quick. But I guess it just depends how they approach it. Like, who knows? Who knows? Didn't Kramer make a bet if GME goes to 1K? I have no clue. Just work when I want to. That's fair. That's fair. I'm feeling bad not working for a week, starting to feel bored, and thinking what I will do after coming back to work. Yeah, I mean, working's chill, bro. You just gotta find something you like to do, I think. I think a lot of people are forced to do a job they don't want to, which, is fair. If you're not happy with your job, that's fair. If it's something you don't want to do, but it provides. But, yeah, you shouldn't just stop working. You just find something you actually want to do. GME gonna buy my mom a pool. Nice. GameStop's in my bank account. Yeah, same. Same. I mean, as of lately, it's been power packs, but yeah. Most of the money I make just goes towards GameStop. Honest question: what happens when bond expiration hits and prices below the guaranteed 29 whatever? GameStop has to pay and take the L? No. They either pay in shares or they pay in cash, and the lowest exchange rate, or I don't know what they call it, but the exchange rate or whatever is like 21.70 or something. So if GameStop's still sitting at $22, they literally just put the shares on the market at that price. Like, as far as I'm aware, like I read it in the thing, in the I forget what it's called, Project Rocket or whatever, I think. But yeah, if it's around like 2170, I think that's the lowest exchange, if I remember right. It's only a 29's only guaranteed if it's at $29. They get paid out whatever the stock price is at that expiration. But I think 21.7, somewhere around there, is like the lowest price. So if the stock keeps going up, every time we go to 30, 40, and he does a corporate bond, essentially, if they keep doing that for the next 5 to 7 years, and the stock's still at like $20 or 22, whatever, it should go up like ridiculous, potentially. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Who knows what's going to happen? Who knows what's going to happen, man? Anything, like I said, anything's possible. But I have a theory. I talked about this yesterday, but I have a theory. If they do a senior bond again at $30, 35, 40, they're going to have, like 13, 14 billion in cash, and the market cap at $30 is 13 billion. So it's in some form, it might not drop below $30 because just because of the cash. I don't know, because if you're looking at dilutive value, it's only like $20. Right now, I think the dilutive value is like 17. So, it can go below that, but from a fundamental perspective, it shouldn't go below $30 if they do another senior bond up there. But we'll see, I guess, right? Who knows? Who knows? I think people hate their boss slash pay more than their job. That's fair. I could agree with that. This bonds are just long dated calls. If company's gonna be healthy and still volatile, they will just buy shit tons of leap dating on the expiry of the bonds and move stock massively to profit on it. I mean, the bonds aren't really like options. I disagree with that. Bonds are the safest investment you can do when it comes to securities, and bondholders have the priority if the company ever went under or anything like that. So bonds are nothing like calls, and you're actually not getting the same exposure as the stock. Like if you had a call and the stock went up a ton, you'd make thousands of percents. You have the stock and it goes up 100%, you make 100%. If you have the bond, you maybe make like 50%, or I don't know the exact amount, but the bondholders don't get as much gains as stockholders, and especially not option holders. They can move the stock with options to profit on bonds. I mean, that's very debatable. Very debatable. And I mean, who's they? That's all I would say is who's they, because that's not really how the market works. People buy, and more people are buying than sellers, it goes up. More people sell than buy, it goes down. Not one person controls the market. It's yeah. So I disagree with what you're saying there. And most bondholders buy puts, and they run they run strangles or straddles. You can't really prove what their position actually is. So any bondholder isn't going to try to want the price to be pushed up when they have put positions. So that doesn't really make sense. Imagine the ones that hate both boss and job. I mean, I'm sure it's out there, but you gotta live. You gotta eat. You gotta have shelter. I mean, I guess you could be homeless, but you gotta eat. Man's gotta eat. Just talking from perspective of moves on MSTR. Yeah, but people who buying the bonds usually hedge with puts. So that perspective, in my opinion, is not accurate. And that's probably why you see or have seen such large moves in MSTR in the past, because they're trying to hedge with puts on the bonds, and then the price keeps going up, and then the puts they bought, they have to cover them. But that person covering those puts isn't what's moving the market. It's part of it, but it's all, there's other people buying too, and there's people selling. People are buying and selling every single second of every single day. So to try to paint that picture of one person, they can move it with options, I that's not accurate. I don't think that's accurate. You're trying to say the market's controlled by one person when it's a bidding, it's an auction. The market's an auction. If nobody's willing to buy GameStop at $22.90, it's going to sell off. Or if, it's what it is. It's not one person controlling this. Have I done any silver or gold packs? Yeah. I've done them all except the diamond, I think. Never thought I would have all in one stock. Most people spread it out 1K to 4K over 15 stocks. Only Roaring Kitty and Warren Buffett can move markets. Oh, really? Warren Buffett? Why is explain to me why is Siri at lows still if Warren Buffett can move the market? Oh, right, because that's not an accurate statement. You don't talk about things you don't know what you're talking about. Warren Buffett doesn't move the fucking market. If he moved the market, Siri wouldn't be sitting at lows. That's an inaccurate statement. And Roaring Kitty doesn't move the market either. So that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I was clearly trolling. Well, that's not trolling when that's a very mass opinion of a lot of people. A lot of people actually think that, but it's not even real. Scrap that. A lot of people don't invest at all. Yeah. But when they do, they usually diversify. But as you've learned by now, I'm sure, diversification isn't really a thing. I mean, it is, but it isn't. You still have market risk. Have I made money opening packs? No, you don't make money gambling. Bill Ackman moves markets more than... No, he doesn't. It's not how the market works. It's not how the market works. One person doesn't move the market. Never has, never will. Well, maybe on small caps. Maybe on small caps potentially can happen. But no. Jerome Powell, nope. Guess what? All the things you are mentioning, the only reason they move is because you guys think that way, and when those people do something, you guys act. And maybe not you guys specifically, but just the market in general. So to sit and try to act like one person moves the market when Roaring Kitty tweets and every single person buys GameStop, oh yeah, that's Roaring Kitty moving the market. No, it's not. It's Roaring Kitty making a tweet, and then a bunch of psychos buy the stock. And guess what happens when a bunch of psychos buy the stock? Oh, right. The price goes up. Has nothing. So that's a very inaccurate statement trying to say that one person moves the market when that's not reality. They can have an influence. on the perception of the people in the market, but not one person moves the market. Never, like I said, small caps maybe, but you guys have some interesting views on the stock market. I mean, it's what happens when, yeah, I won't even talk about it, but I mean, just, that's not how the market works. That's all I can say. You can believe me or not, but I would argue I know more about the market than most people, so. It's all good if you don't believe me. Buffett had to sell stocks to cover Bitcoin short position, heard it through the grapevine. Okay, what does that mean? You have no verification or real proof of that, so. What, you read it on Reddit one time? It's not really how things work. If you don't have verified proof, then people's opinions on the stock market and other investors are worthless. Although when Roaring Kitty did that video and he was speaking, it kept making GameStop go up. Oh, were we watching the same stream? Were we watching the same stream? I don't know. You guys, like, are you being serious? At this point, I'm gonna ban you if you're just gonna keep trolling. But,
I mean, something's gonna automatically do something.
It was going up?
It seems like that's a hot debate.
It was going up?
Debate. It's a hot debate.
Oh,
wait. Doing nothing,
wait, what?
I think that's so fun. I think.
What is that? Roaring Kitty moves the market? Roaring Kitty makes the stock go up? Wait. What? Wait. What? Does that say down 36%? Oh, that's weird. That's weird. How does Roaring Kitty move the market? That's weird.
It's people who feel like that's your bad. I'm not. Is it halted? Oh.
All right. Forgot. Yeah, Roaring Kitty makes the stock go up. Yep. Forgot about that, huh? Didn't you? You guys forgot about that one, didn't you? Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Alright, Nick Sutera, quit trolling or I'm gonna ban you. Last warning. You troll again, I'm banning you, and you're never gonna be able to type in my chat again. One person is followed by collective other people that follow him. Yeah, basically. Basically. But the stock was down on that stream. There was, what, 700,000, 800,000 people in that stream, and the stock was falling. So, is that an accurate statement? I don't think so. I mean, it's, you know, it can influence, I think, but I don't know how accurate that is. Siri's not up. Warren Buffett's dumping so much money into Siri right now. It's not up. 800,000 people on that Roaring Kitty live stream and the stock was down 40%. I mean, I think that's common sense. I think it should be common sense that people, you know, influencers, big names in the market, don't move it. Money moves it. Dollar bills move the market. Dollar bills, y'all. Cream, get the money. Dollar bills. I grew up on the crime side, the New York Times side. No Ken Griffin mention? Yeah, because Ken Griffin doesn't move the market either, so it's, why would you mention it? Too many opinions, no facts. You guys cannot verify anything like that. But whatever. Too many opinions. Am I still holding GameStop? Of course, bro. What kind of question is that? Only joking about Buffett. Guy's a billionaire with great fundamentals and a lot of discipline. He's a billionaire because he invested properly. He didn't just magically become a billionaire. But yeah, I agree. Did he open? I already opened packs. I got wrecked and then pulled an awesome card. Stock was down on that stream because it topped before after craze of his comeback, which had serious influence on followers. Then it was shorted down and daily traders and option traders profited. That's your opinion. You can't prove that. And you literally were just arguing that influencers make the stock go up. But there was 800,000 people in that stream and the stock was down 40%. So that's inaccurate. That was the whole reason we even started talking about that. So to turn around and say that traders shorted it, and yeah, that's you're contradicting everything you just said earlier. It's all manipulated. Well, you're getting banned now. I'll time you out. You're getting banned for the day, but you come in my stream and troll again, you're getting banned. It's not manipulated. It's market. It does its thing. Price goes up, price goes down. It's not manipulated. More people are buying, it goes up. More people are selling, it goes down. It's very simple, actually. Very simple. I came here to watch you pull slabs. What's the holdup? Well, you're about an hour late, so. You can't tell Keith with his first post and showing his position had influence. You also can't tell he forced market maker in his massive position to move the price from 10 bucks to 20. On the day of DFE stream, GME had offering and showed earnings. That wasn't good. Okay, but Roaring Kitty doesn't move the market. If he moved the market, if Roaring Kitty was the influence for the price going up, the price would have went up when there was 800,000 people in the stream. But that's not real. GameStop went up because the market changed its opinion, or maybe a big short closed. Like, there's so many other factors of why that stock went up. To assume that it's because of Roaring Kitty is ridiculous. That's not real. That's not real. Like, I mean, you can have whatever opinion you want, but it's not real. It's not reality. Did Roaring Kitty make the squeeze happen in 2021? Oh, right. No, he didn't. It was Ryan Cohen joining the board, right? The way the media presents it is like Roaring Kitty made it move. But what, you're gonna believe CNBC? Okay. Okay. That's fine. You know, you believe whatever you want, but showing his position for other stuff like daily piling in, people gambling on position, people loading the stock. Bro, short-term traders don't really move the stock. The stock making big moves like that are long-term positioning. Day traders don't move the stock like that. Day traders move the stock like this. You see how the stock's been moving the past month, the past 2 months? That's day traders. Day traders don't make the stock go up 200%, 400%, and then sell off 60%. Day traders don't do that. It is long-term positioning. That's yeah, that's not. No. 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 Oh man, we're done talking about this because you guys are way, way, way too biased for this conversation. You guys have been brainwashed by the media and Reddit, and so we're done with this conversation. I'm not going to talk about this with people who don't understand the stock market. I'm sorry. I'm not. Like, I appreciate the conversation. You guys are chill, but we're not going to have this conversation when you guys are that biased and you guys are so brainwashed by media that you think like I'm good. I'm good. Like, I appreciate you guys supporting the stream, but we're not having this conversation. You guys aren't you guys can't have this conversation. You guys are just too biased. Like, maybe I'm biased too, but I understand the stock market, so we just can't have this conversation. I can't have this conversation with people who think one person moves the stock market. Nah, can't have that conversation. Especially when there's so much proof proving you wrong. Can't have these conversations. I liked the conversation yesterday, the VR and the blockchain and all that. That was fun. But we can't have this conversation. This conversation doesn't work. We can talk about like GameStop and what they're doing as a business and all that, but stock market mechanics and all that, we can't talk about that stuff here. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. We can't do it. So no more stock market mechanic talk here. You know, if you guys want me to look up something or research something, I'll do it, but I'm not talking stock mechanics with any of you guys anymore. So, let's read news now. Let's find some news to read. Totally agree. Yeah. It's just we just can't have this we can't have a good conversation about this because people I don't know. People's perceptions on the stock market are just so bad. And learn about fractals? Well, technical analysis is trash, so why would I do that? I'm actually saying that was in SEC report. It was positive sentiment, not hedge funds buying to cover. Stay in the week-long price appreciating a GameStop stock. That's why I said it's about sentiment. It is about sentiment, but you were literally earlier trying to say that Roaring, was it you? I'm pretty sure it was you. I don't know. I don't remember who it was. But whoever it was, someone's trying to say Roaring Kitty and Bill Ackman. Yeah, you said Bill Ackman moves the market. That's not how the market works. But we're done with this conversation. We're not having this conversation. I'm not doing it. I'm not talking stocks with you guys. I'm sorry. I can't talk stocks with people like I appreciate you supporting the stream, Arca, for real. Like, I appreciate you, but I can't have this conversation with like I just can't. Especially when you guys aren't seeing. It's too biased. Your guys' opinions are too biased to have market mechanic conversations with. And that's fine, that's fine. But we can't. We're done with this conversation. So teach instead of getting upset. I was trying to, but you guys don't listen. I'm not going to sit and teach people who don't listen. There's nothing to teach people who don't listen. There's nothing to teach. And I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. I've said everything I need to say. Back to the manipulation era. Chat's cyclical. Yeah. Yeah, we can't have this conversation. It's gonna turn out just like last time. It's kind of funny, huh? You're so right, Muma. You're so right, bro. You're so right. Manipulation. There's manipulation. Oh man. It's fine, bro. It's fine, but I'm starting to realize the things I shouldn't talk about, you know? And market mechanics, not one of them. Market mechanics is too much for people who have opinions like that. We can have different opinions on what moves stock market. In the end, doesn't matter who was and who wasn't biased if things work out. I mean, not really, but yeah, not really. Doesn't really matter. But I just can't have this conversation with people because my I've said this a million times, but I've been doing this stock market shit for so long. I'm a stock trader who happened to get into GameStop. I'm not someone who 4 or 5 years ago got into GameStop and now all of a sudden I'm a stock market trader and now I think I know everything. It's actually the complete opposite. So it's hard to have, from my perspective of the stock market, which has nothing to do with like news or other investors or anything. It's all based on market mechanics. I can't have a market mechanics conversation with someone who thinks that the market is driven off of news and other, like, some one investor. Like, I can't have a real conversation about the stock market with people who have like that super biased opinion, because my opinion on the stock market is so unique that nobody's ever going to agree with it if they already have a biased opinion about the market. So it's a waste of my time to talk about this stuff. Like, it's fine. Like, you guys have whatever opinion you want. Like, I don't care what your guys' market opinion is. But if you can't like see what I see and like erase your bias to see what I see, I'm not going to waste my time, because I've spent every single day of my life watching charts, not GameStop, the SPY, with no news, no nothing, no technical analysis, staring at a blank chart, candlesticks only, for 5-6 years, every single day, all day. You guys are never going to be able to understand my perspective if you already have that like super biased opinion of like manipulation, basically. You're just never going to understand what I see. So it's just, I can't give you thousands of hours of watching stock charts by talking about it. I just can't. I can't. And I can never like, and I can't, I know your guys' opinion. I know how you guys see the market, but it's just not that. It's not. I could be wrong, but I've watched way too much to think that there's any way that I'm wrong. A lot of your guys' opinions, the only reason you have them is because you read them on Reddit, on CNBC, or whatever news outlet. That's the only reason you guys have your opinions. My opinions are from thousands of hours of watching stock charts. It's completely different. Completely different. And that's all I'll say about that. That's, that's where we'll end that. I appreciate you guys supporting the stream, but we can't have this conversation because people get upset. People get too butthurt. People's money's in the market, and if someone has a differing opinion on how they view the market and where they're putting their money, yada yada, like, people can't handle it, bro. So it's just, we gotta not have this conversation. Like I said, we can research companies, look at the fundamentals, all that stuff, but other than that, no trading conversations. See, chasing crypto's already butthurt. He's already butthurt. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting how someone already got butthurt? And I mean, here's the final proof. Here's the final proof. Ever since we've been having this little conversation, we've lost 10 viewers. We can't have this conversation. This conversation is too much for you guys. Well, maybe not the people who are sticking around, like, it's fine for you guys, but for other people, it's too much. So we can't talk about this. We can't talk about it. It's too much for people. And then I look like an asshole. I look like a know-it-all. It's just, we can't do it. We can't do it, bro. I don't think the market's manipulated, so I'm stupid. Like, okay. That's fine. But just remember, your opinion's based off of Reddit. Mine's based off of thousands of hours of actually trading. And that's, I'll leave it there. What a market mechanic. See, my point is, if you see the company have value for a shift in sentiment and you load it up before sentiment changes, that's it. But that's not it. It's part of it. Tiny fraction of it. Not a tiny fraction of it, but long-term participants have to start buying the stock. That's the only way the price goes up. If sentiment changes and long-term participants aren't buying the stock, the price isn't going to move. Sentiment has changed for GameStop. Price doesn't move. There's still a lot of negative people towards it, a lot of shorts, but the sentiment is changing and the stock's not even moving. So if people aren't, if long-term buyers aren't buying, price isn't going to move. If long-term shorts aren't shorting, price isn't going to go down. Sure, you have traders. You have daily price action. That's traders. Price going up massive in like a month period or few week period. That's long-term positioning. Few year period, potentially, like anything. People are butthurt when you don't agree with them. I'm not that person. Well, God bless you, Arca. God bless you. I'd like to hear your thoughts on market mechanics. I mean, it'll be later. When we're not all in GameStop and I can actually day trade, who knows how long that'll be. Maybe the market, that'll be years from now, I'm sure. Maybe the market mechanics will come into play because at that point, it won't even matter. But trying to talk about market mechanics now is not a good idea. let's move on to earnings. Do you take a stab at Q2 EPS on this? You can't send links in the chat, but I already know what the EPS is going to be. It's going to be either 0.22, and if the Canada sell is factored into net income, it's going to be 0.67. I don't need anything to do that. It's pretty simple calculation. Net income divided by the share float. I think, right? I'm pretty sure it is. I forgot exactly. I don't remember exactly what I said the net income was going to be, so I can't really do that calculation, but EPS should be 0.22 or 0.67. And if they factor into Bitcoin into the EPS, which I don't think they do, it should be even higher than 0.67. You think 0.6? Well, that's only if the Canada sell is factored into net income. If that's not factored into net income, then it's going to be 0.22. And I don't think Bitcoin's factored in, so can't really. I don't think that matters. Does dark pool orders ever affect the price? I mean, if those are long-term buyers, probably not, honestly, judging by how much I see dark pool posts. Probably not. But if, you know, I can't like explain it because one dark pool post wouldn't make the price go up. But if it just goes back to what I was saying, if more people are buying than selling, the price is going to go up. If people are agreeing at high, think about it like an auction. Like the stock market is an auction. You guys know what an auction is? You guys ever bid on an auction? The stock market is an auction, but the price doesn't always go up. The price can go down in the auction of the stock market. If people are willing to buy the price higher than $23, the price will keep going up. But if nobody's willing to bid that price up, it's going to go down until people are willing to bid that price up. All the stock market is an auction. And when you're getting what Arca says is that sentiment change, it's people agreeing that the stock is worth more than what it is now. And people are agreeing to buy it at those prices. Sure, we all think GameStop's worth $30, $40, $50, $100,000. But the market doesn't agree with us. The market doesn't agree with us. But when if the market thinks GameStop is worth more than $23, it will go up. It's all about time. I mean, but day traders, you know, you have day traders trading these little 10, 20 cent ranges. When you see those bigger size moves, like, I don't have a chart up. Let's use TradingView, I guess. Let's go to a 4 hour, or let's do an hour. I think an hour will be better. Like this, longer term positioning. This move here, you know, August 1st to August 5th, that's longer term positioning. This sell-off right here, August 7th to August 8th, oh, that's only one day, but that's long-term positioning. When you go to like a 1 minute chart, this is all day trading. This is day trading. You know, you could maybe say like this little move here, you know, 158 to 1413. Maybe you could say that was a longer term position, and then day traders took their profits here and brought the stock back down. Like you could argue that. You could argue that. You know, you could say this right here, August 12th, 749 to 130. You could say that's I mean, I don't know about that one, but you could maybe argue that that's a long-term position right there. But then the shorts sold it right back down. Like that's day trading. Potentially, you know, potentially these larger moves could be long-term positioning. It's really tough to tell on the 1 minute chart. It's a little easier when you get a move like back here when we did the bond offering. That's long-term short positioning. Massive long-term short positioning. Back here before the earnings, you know, when every single person and their mom thought GameStop was going to YOLO all in Bitcoin. That's long-term positioning right there. Look at that. You know, it could be mixed with, like, of course, you know, traders, short-term trading is in the mix. Of course, people are trading every single second of every single day. Like, of course, you know, price is going up. Traders are going to try to buy and push the price up, or just take advantage of the price going up, because day traders mostly don't push the price up. They have some influence on the price, but most of like the huge influential moves you see, that's long-term positioning. So when you're seeing big sell-offs like this, for how bullish we are on GameStop, these large sell-offs are so valuable because that's someone betting against us in the long term. Like, that is valuable. You know, maybe back here, April 4th, like, you could argue this whole month was long-term positioning. You could argue that. But your day traders, they're on this 1 minute chart. They're on this 5 minute chart. You know, they're taking advantage of the support and resistance. Look, every time it's hit 2290 or 2289. Almost every single time it's been shorted. That's trading. Every single time. You know, that's trading. But same on the, you know, downside. A little tougher on the downside, it looks like. But every time 2245 has been hit, there's been buying for the most part. Of course, you know, it's not exactly to the penny. Of course, sometimes it goes above 2289, but it still has consistently sold off from there. And then sometimes it goes below 2245, but it's still consistently had bids there. So that would be trading. And then, you know, longer term positioning is mixed up into this sometimes. It's complicated. It's more complicated than you think. It's more complicated than you think. It's not, oh, Roaring Kitty moved the market. No. No. Warren Buffett moved the market. No. It's far more complicated than that. Think of it like, the only way I could make it simple is you have 5 different types of traders. You have scalpers, you have short-term traders, you have longer-term traders, swing traders, you have investors. Wait, I'm missing one. I don't remember what the other one is. I forget what the other one is. But you can get a pretty good idea off of those 4. I forget what the other one is, but scalper, short-term trader, long-term trader, investor. Like, I know there's one more, but I forget what it is. If you can think of the market like that, it makes a lot more sense. Instead of thinking one person moves the market, because that's not reality. Always had one mechanic: when you load it up 1 year before premiere and sell before, if you profit was around 100, 200%. What? I don't even know what you're saying there. How much for Canada? I think it's like 220 mil. 220 million. Bitcoin can't be factored in much. It's only a few percent of the company on the balance sheet. Yeah, but you're Arca, you're contradicting yourself. You're contradicting yourself. That move before the earnings, when everyone was hyped on Bitcoin, that was a sentiment change from what you were talking about earlier. That's a sentiment change. It doesn't matter if how much or how little Bitcoin we have on the balance sheet. That's a sentiment change. It influenced people to bid the price higher. Has nothing to do with how much Bitcoin we have on the balance sheet. You literally just contradicted yourself. You literally just contradicted yourself. Market mechanism talk has shown me chat hasn't merged in the G on RS. Big facts there, dude. Big facts there. Can be factored in. It means tens of millions of profit. Yeah, but it's not net income. It's appreciating digital asset. Or on your balance sheet, I can show you on like MSTRs or something. We'll just go to Semlars because it's the easiest one, I think. You go to Semlars, recent 10Q. Go to the cash flows. See, their net income is 2.2 million, but their change in fair value of digital assets 42 or down 42 million. If their change in fair value of assets was factored into net income, their net income would be down 40 million. So I don't think Bitcoin's factored into net income. Therefore, it shouldn't affect EPS. Let's see. My point is Bitcoin needs to go hard up to be factored in case of GME. Nope. That's wrong, because every single person and their mom thought GameStop YOLO'd all in Bitcoin. That's why the price went up. I was there. 80% of people in my chat, 500 people in the chat, thought GameStop was going to continue to go up because they YOLO'd all into Bitcoin. So, not accurate. Maybe now. Yeah, sure, now. But not then. You want to talk about sentiment change? That was a sentiment change. And then the earnings happened. They didn't buy as much Bitcoin as the market wanted. And then what happened? The stock fell. And then they did the corporate bond. Like, very, very interesting. Very interesting. This is why I can't talk stocks with you guys, because this is literally why. Like, you literally 10 minutes ago were talking about when sentiment changes, the price goes up. And then I talk about that scenario when sentiment changed, and now you're trying to say that because we don't have enough Bitcoin, that's not why the price moved. Very contradictive, and that's why we can't have this conversation. Because you guys aren't confident in your opinion on the stock market. I'm 110% confident on my opinion in the stock market. So, no more market talk. That's, like I said, we can research fundamentals, look at companies, all that, but no more market talk. That's literally why we can't do it. It can be factored. It means tens of millions of profit. Let's see. New accounting rules state to get factored in whether it's a gain or loss. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But cannot be factored in the market price of the share. I said it yesterday, but if anyone wants to break down dark pools, delivery, or any of that, check out Jon Stewart, How Redditors Expose the Stock Market. Does a great job painting big picture. Oh yeah, I forgot to watch that. Reason they crashed Bitcoin down right before the quarter close? I don't... Is there? Do you actually, like, is that real? You don't know that. You can't verify that. That's an opinion. Gary Gensler's the guest. Interesting. Day trading plus accumulation of long position. Exactly. When you get accumulation of long position and day traders agreeing at the same time, you get large moves. not always up, because not every long-term position or day trader is buying. There's, a whole nother side. There's people who have long-term short positions and also trade short. But when those people agree with each other, that's usually when you get those larger size moves. But long-term positioning has more influence on the market than short-term. I remember a post showing how many times GameStop has closed gray and how wildly unlikely that should be. That's interesting. What video? Oh, a post. Option trader is the fifth? No, option trader is a short-term trader. Unless they're buying leaps. Leaps could be a sort of long-term trader, but option traders are short-term traders. Are they routing retail buy orders into the dark pool? I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't think it matters. If people are buying, they're buying. If they're selling, they're selling. Does it matter whether it's on the dark pool or not? Why would that matter? I don't see why that would even matter. Like, see, that's something maybe you guys can tell me. Like, I don't, from my perspective, that doesn't matter. People who buy and sell every second of every day. When GameStop can greatly increase revenue, then the bear thesis has to be dead. I think it's dead now. Oh yeah, it's dead now, but sentiment hasn't changed. People are still extremely bearish and negative on GameStop because they don't look at fundamentals to invest. They just look at the chart on the screen. I don't think a lot of people, especially, for how like shorted GameStop is, it has to be people with massive money. So I don't think these people with massive money, I think a lot of these people have been making money shorting GameStop for so long, they're not updating their model. They're not looking that GameStop's profitable now. They're not looking at what they're doing. They just see the number on the screen going up every time they short GameStop, and they're going to continue to do that until they get absolutely smoked. And then they're going to be forced to close, and all those, and that, that short positioning should theoretically make the stock price go even higher than the fundamentals, but that could take years. Who knows? That could take years. And they could also, cover at 20 and then resell at 30. And then when we're at the 30s and it starts pushing, they cover at 30 and resell at 40. Like, they can finesse it all the way up, but eventually, I don't know, eventually something should give. We'll see. We'll see. Sentiment change considering a catalyst news and sell-off was sell the news. What news? GameStop buying Bitcoin's positive. Like, I get what you're saying, I guess, but if that was so black and white, if that was so obvious, why didn't you take profits? Sure, you can have that perspective in hindsight, but in the moment, why didn't you take profits if you have that opinion? You would never have that opinion in the moment. You have that opinion because of what you saw and what's happened already. You didn't have that opinion in the moment. If you had that opinion in the moment, you would have took profits and made a bunch of money. So I don't think bringing an opinion that's been created ever since the sell-off of that time is accurate. My opinion was that during that time. If everyone and their mom knew that the sell the news, we would have all sold the news and made a bunch of profit. So I don't think that's an accurate opinion. Every single person thought the stock was going to go up. 80%. How many views did we get that day? I mean, let's take a look. Let's take a look. I think that was probably one of the biggest streams I've ever had, if I remember right. One of the biggest streams I've ever had. Where is it? Where is it? Shareholder meeting. Oh yeah, 4,000 views. 80% of people thought the stock was going to go up. Interesting, huh? Sell the news, huh? Seems like every single person and their mom thought the stock was going to go up. So sell the news? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But now when we know they have Bitcoin, this is no longer a play as a catalyst. Exactly. We need to separate short-term and long-term catalysts. No, because it all matters. It all matters. The Bitcoin buy was a long-term catalyst until it wasn't. That was the whole point. Every single person and their mom thought the Bitcoin was important. And then when the news came out and the stock sold off, now you have that opinion. But in the moment, you didn't have that opinion. So no, I disagree, because that was a long-term catalyst that turned into a short-term catalyst. Why are we still in this conversation? I don't know, actually. I don't know, actually. Keep talking stocks. I'm learning over here. All right, Mr. Beakers, I got you. I mean, I'm kind of over this conversation, but I'm glad you're learning something at least. We don't care about the price anyway. Yeah, that's true. Very true. But it matters. You know, this isn't just GameStop. Like, though I'm talking about GameStop, this is every stock in the market. Every single one. Increasing revenue is a long-term catalyst. Yep, it is. Can we look at Hollow? I guess. If it's up 300%, I'm going to immediately click off of it, though. Because you've already tried to pump Ethereum in my stream. You've already tried to pump a bunch of other random things in my stream. So if this is up 200%, which I'm sure it is, because I'm pretty sure someone's already brought this in here, I'm not going to look into it because it's not interesting. 71 million market cap. I mean, it's not up 200% at least. Oh, it's up quite a bit though. I mean, it's not up 200%, but 70 million market cap, I'm not even going to look that up. That's too small of a market cap, and I'm not interested. I like businesses that are actually good. 70 million's too small. I would say 500 million is minimum for me. I'm done chasing short squeezes. That's why I'm invested in GME. The fundamentals look good after 5 years of this turnaround. Yep. I mean, that's what I mean. Think about, like, I mean, think about all the people who've been here for a long time. Think about how good I am at trading and how often I've predicted the price action. And I still just put every dollar into GameStop and barely ever sell. So, you know, sometimes I'll take a profit if I think there's a trade coming up. Like, that should show you, like, how much I believe in GameStop. But at the same time, trading is gambling, and trading is not a for sure profit. You know, GameStop's not a for sure profit either, but I would rather gamble on GameStop than gamble on trading, personally. And if you buy enough shares, you can manage your position and you can still trade. You don't have to like try so hard. The reason why most people get absolutely wrecked in trading is because they try so hard. Or they don't know how to, you know, risk manage properly, depending what kind of trading they're doing. But if you believe something in the long term and you don't care about the downside, I think it's a little bit easier to potentially manage the position. They see Arca, you keep saying they, you don't know who they is. You don't know who they is. So you can't you you don't know that. You don't know. Like who knows, the reason why the stock went from 30 to 20 is because you did corporate senior bonds, which are viewed as dilutive in the stock market because most companies who do corporate senior bonds are trash. They're not making hundreds of millions of dollars a year like GameStop. So from the market's perspective, GameStop raising money through the bonds is negative, and that's why and also people try to arbitrage the bonds. So that's why you see so much selling as far as the corporate bonds go. And this big move will be on steady revenue increase when they remodel it. The move will be because people are agreeing that the price needs to be higher. Has nothing to do, like, maybe higher revenues will change that sentiment to make people push the price higher, but probably not. I don't know. That's such like an opinion of, what, like even me talking earlier about the Bitcoin thing, like that's an opinion. The stock going up before the earnings because everyone thought it was, people are going to YOLO on Bitcoin. That's an opinion. Like that might not be accurate. But what is accurate is the market agreed that GameStop was worth more than $30, so they started bidding the price up higher. And then after the earnings, they didn't think the price was worth that, so they sold it off. And then during the corporate bonds, we already talked about that. So you can say whatever you want, why the move happened, whatever. But the fact of the matter is, it's an auction. People agreed the price was worth more in that moment. And now people agree that the price is not worth that much. That's the basics of it. All opinions aside, opinions don't matter, bias doesn't matter. This is just an auction. I took profits on that Bitcoin move. I sold on 33.90 and bought again at 21.94. Well, that's chill. That's chill. But you sold because the price was going up, not because the earnings came out and then you got disappointed and then you sold. Well, maybe. I don't know what you did. I don't. But guarantee you didn't think that way in the moment. I guarantee you weren't like, oh, this is a sell the news event. You probably just saw how much money you were up and like, oh, I should probably take profits. I would imagine. At least that's how I would view it. I would never sell my position because of news. But maybe some of you guys do that. I don't know. Bitcoin's factored in the earnings, but not into EPS. Yeah, I know that. But it's just it's just appreciation versus or appreciation / depreciation of digital assets. That's all it is on the balance sheet. 400 viewers, I think. Yeah, but a lot of people voted. So I don't know why. Your views regarding GME, do you believe price is suppressed or is manipulated? No. I think a lot of people have a negative view on GameStop and think it's trash. And it happens to be one of the like it's the top stock for that sentiment. Like, in my opinion, GameStop, in other people's perspective, is complete garbage. And it's the easiest short ever. And it goes back to what we were saying. People who have been making money shorting this, every time they short it, they're going to keep shorting it. I don't think it's manipulated. I don't think it's suppressed. I think the shorts are just so strong and they think they're so right that you see what you see. But what's going to happen when they're not right? What's going to happen when every time they press the sell button, they don't make money anymore? What's going to happen when they have a tens of million dollar position, hundreds of millions of dollar position, potentially billions of dollars short position, and they have to close it because the price keeps going up? What happens then? I don't think it's manipulated. I don't think it's suppressed. It just goes back to what we were saying. If people agree the price is supposed to be higher, the price will be higher. But you have to take in the other. You can't be biased. You can't be biased. You can't only factor in buyers. There's a sell side of the auction too. If people on the sell side think the stock is too high, they're going to push the price lower. Like, it just happens to be, in my opinion, the most extreme case of that. If that makes sense. But manipulated, suppressed, I don't think so. I think there's just a lot of people betting against GameStop because they've been making money for so long. And I think their time's ticking. We'll see. But I don't think it's manipulated. I don't think it's suppressed. There's no fucking... You name it. You name all the tinfoils. I don't believe any of them. I just think there's a lot of people betting against GameStop, and we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. And I know it's a big no-no for most people are holding GME, but I'm going to sell again when it runs mid-30s. I'm going to try to buy again low 20s again, increase my position. You do whatever you want, bro. It's your money. Who cares? I've sold some shares at that price too. Like, it doesn't matter, bro. You do whatever's best for you. But if the price keeps going up, don't cry about it. That's all I'll say about that. If the price keeps going up, don't cry about it. That's, accept that's what you're going to do. And if it doesn't work out the way it's worked out before, then you just accept it. That's perfectly okay. There is nothing wrong with taking profits in the stock market. Anyone who tells you any different doesn't know a fucking thing about the stock market. Why are people back with this familiar price range? Is there big news or something? I mean, good on GME. Wait, what? What's up, Azuzu? Azuzu! Teledoc on Monday. It's up on the week. Nice. Longer period of time, those odds rise, but I love seeing degens get wrecked. Usually helps buy pressure, so go ahead and trade away. Yep, I agree, Mr. Kev. Hope you're doing good, bro. I wanted to learn if my thoughts were right and actually be in it. Normally all in GME. Nah, you're good, bro. Doesn't matter. Do your thing. Whatever makes you happy, bro. I sold because my main purpose to amass a big position as I can, and I thought that Ryan Cohen will do offering after earnings. Also wanted to rebalance because I was buying GME when dollar was higher, and I'm buying for PNL because I'm from Poland. So I wanted to increase my overall shares and rebalance on stronger PLN to USD. Gotcha. See, that was my whole point, though. You didn't sell because they bought less Bitcoin or whatever. You formed that opinion later. That was the whole point of why I said that in the first place. But yeah, I mean, great, bro. That's awesome. That's awesome. I took some profits, but not enough. So, God bless. But these people that pay close attention to the market, don't they see the remarkable turnaround taking place within the company? I mean, maybe some of them do, but maybe, maybe they're so rich and they've been making money for so long that they don't look at the fundamentals of company. They look at the stock chart. Oh, it's up. Short that shit. Billions of dollars. And maybe it's a, group of a group too, along with day traders as well. Like, it's not just one person. If it's one person, they have a lot of fucking money. But I would imagine it's a lot of people, a lot of different people, a lot of different funds, a lot of different traders. I would never say it's one person. And if the person with the most money or the group with the most money isn't looking at the fundamentals and they're just, oh, GameStop's up, time to short, or oh, GameStop did a corporate bond, let's arbitrage it. They don't need to, they're rich. They're on a beach somewhere. They just have to click a button. You think they're digging into the story? They might see the balance sheet and be like, oh, they made 150 million. They did that once. They might not see the vision we see. Because, think about how much, I've been streaming every day for a year. I can't imagine that many people have put that much analysis into GameStop. I really doubt it. I bet some billionaire who makes money every time they short GameStop just sees the stock price, short it. Because it's worked every single time. If it's working, if it's not broken, don't fix it. If it's not broken, don't fix it. I think that was the problem in 2021 as well, They were just, the shorts were crushing, and then things changed. And maybe they do see the turnaround, but they have such negative opinions on GameStop that even though they see the turnaround, and also when money's in the mix, David made a good point. When money is in the mix, people get emotional. They're not thinking on logic, they're thinking on emotion. These, even though they're billionaires or whatever, they're not thinking on logic. They're just, oh, price is up, time to short. I've made millions of dollars shorting it every time. It's all emotion. There's no anyone shorting GameStop. I really doubt they have a compelling reason on why they're shorting GameStop other than that the price is up. I really doubt they have a reason. They don't until they see the numbers that's validated higher price. That's fundamentals, though. We're talking about the market. Market doesn't always follow fundamentals. I can find you a bunch of stocks where the fundamentals don't apply to the stock. Let them short. Exactly. Let them short. If it's not suppressed, why did the SEC make a video telling the public that if you invest in GME, then you're an idiot? You're going to believe something that the media posted? Even though sure, it's the SEC, but you're going to believe something that the SEC posted? Who cares? People say GameStop's trash every single day. Why would that matter? I don't see why that would matter. They keep beating estimates, are profitable, have a big war chest of cash, board take 0. Yep. There's a video about meme stocks because people were buying anything. I've never seen that video. I've seen the huge media campaigns shitting on GameStop for any positive news, negative losses, etc. It seems like there's a coordinated effort to keep the lid on GameStop, not trying to be tinfoil. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Doesn't have, just because there's bad news, it doesn't. When people agree that the price is higher, it'll go higher. And think about this. How much is the market up today? Where's CNBC? I mean, the market was up a lot more today, but the market's been absolutely crushing. The SPY, the NASDAQ, the Dow, the Russell, Apple, Microsoft, Facebook, Google, Amazon, NVIDIA. All those top stocks have absolutely been crushing. GameStop hasn't moved. So we go back to GameStop's not moving. Everything else is going up. GameStop's a trash investment. It's not moving. Everything else is going up. Why would you buy GameStop? Why would you hold GameStop when everything else is going up? Think about it. Think about it. You can relate it to news, whatever you want. But why would you sit and make no money when you can have your money in the SPY or Apple or whatever it may be, and you're making money? Most people aren't long-term focused when it comes to their money. Most people aren't looking out like me 10, 20, 30 years. People are looking at what they see right now. Maybe if you're lucky, they're looking out 6 months to a year. Just something to think about. Something to think about. Let's see. Video specified GME. Either way, like, you're gonna listen to a video. What does a video have to do with anything? The video doesn't affect the price. The video has nothing to do with anything. It's a video. News is news. Sure, news can have an effect on the price. I've seen it. But when you're looking out 10, 20, 30 years, that piece of news means fucking nothing. You're just focused on what you see right now. You think a stupid video someone posts matters in the next 5, 10 years? I don't. Well, Roaring Kitty videos. But those are different. Those aren't, yeah, a little different. Little bit different. I would say the live streams are more valuable than the videos. And yeah. And most of the videos aren't even really about GameStop. It's about an investment process and how he thinks. And sure, it's centered, or GameStop's a big topic in it, but if you take away GameStop, what Roaring Kitty's actually talking about is being an intelligent investor. I'm good, man. Basking in the altcoin glory. Are they still crushing? I haven't looked. Oh, wow. Bitcoin's back up 47. Holy. Solana is about to break 200 potentially. Damn, that Cardano, bro. She is, son. That Cardano. She is, son. Run around the V12 with the racks in the middle. Oh, man. That's right. I formed that opinion later, and you have right on that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for your opinion. No problem, bro. I know it's a different opinion, and it's definitely not an agreeable opinion, but for my understanding, it is very accurate. At the end of the day, price goes up, price goes down. You can't explain that, you know? It's like that Roaring Kitty video. You can't explain the price going up or down. But I've watched a lot of price action in my day, and I think I have a pretty good grasp on it. But at the end of the day, who knows, man? Who actually knows why the price goes up or down? I see buyers like a bell curve. The really clever do well, the really dumb do well. The average Joe who thinks he's smart always seems to do shit. Oh yeah, definitely. It's because everyone tries to time the market. Everyone thinks that they're gonna time the market. They think they're gonna sell at that price and then buy lower, or buy it, or sell it, or yeah, buy it a whatever, buy low, sell high, or sell high, buy low. Like that's what they think. They think they're smarter than the market, but most people aren't smarter than the market. And it goes back to what also, like, I saw a post of Larry Chang's. It says, is this markets being efficient?" And he had a picture of Carvana. I don't think markets are efficient. Markets are effective. Markets are effective at making you act. Markets are effective at making you think. Markets aren't efficient. They're effective. Of course, even billionaires think on emotion. Remember the ICANN versus Ackman thing on natural food stock? I think I know. I think I know what you're talking about. Billionaires are the same as us when it comes to money. Yep, exactly. Any investor, billionaire, multimillionaire, some semi-rich guy, brokey, me, we're all the same when it comes to our money. And we're all the same when it comes to investing. You click buy, you click sell, and then you see what happens. There is no special formula to this. You can put the odds in your favor in a lot of ways, but there's no secret formula or whatever. Like, you're gambling. We just, I think GameStop, for me, I think GameStop's an interesting or an interesting investment because of what's going on outside of the stock market. Sure, the stock is interesting. The price action is very interesting. But what's going on outside of the stock market, it is what gives me my confidence. Like, I don't give a shit about the stock. I've probably made and lost more. I mean, I won't say that, but I've made and lost more money than most people in the stock market. So I get my confidence from the business, not the price, or not everyone's little tinfoils or Reddit posts or Twitter posts. Like, I don't get my confidence from that. But either way, we're all the same. Just because someone has $1 billion or $1 million, they're still just clicking buy. The only crypto I've IMX. I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. I don't think. Maybe. You say it's related to GameStop in some way, but I don't know. Never heard of it. Unless I have, but either way, I wouldn't invest in a crypto because of GameStop. Crypto and GameStop have nothing in common. GameStop's a business with, an actual business backing it. Some crypto coin has whatever the number is on the screen backing it, I guess. I mean, I'm sure there's some that actually have use cases, but I'm not crypto guy, so I'm not crypto guy. Let's see. You got a 200,000 put position on DLD Asset Management. That's interesting. 3.1 million brand new position. Norges Bank. 3.1 million shares. 76 million. That's crazy. That's crazy. If Roaring Kitty moved the market, how come Norges Bank didn't move the market when they bought? You know, they didn't buy 9 million shares, but they bought a third of his position in one go. Brand new position. How come the market didn't go up to $80 if someone buying a bunch of shares moved the market? Something to think about. Something to think about. All right, other than that, nothing. 16% short interest. Obviously, crypto's absolutely crushing. I'll look up that IMX, I guess. Oh, I've heard of that, actually. I've heard of this. But I'm just not crypto guy. I'm not crypto guy. Mortgage refinancing demand shoots 23% higher, with riskier loans making a comeback. Coffee and tea prices continue to ramp up due to tariffs. Skydance soars more than 20% after huge volume. That's crazy. Amazon launches same-day delivery of meat, eggs produced in more than 1,000 cities. That's interesting. Canada's Jildan to buy Hanes brand for $2.2 billion. If a company gives guidance, I don't know what your question is. Q1 rev 9 mil. They say guidance 150 mil end of year. Q2 15 mil rev. Guidance addressed and confirmed again. Can guidance be nothing / bullshit? I mean, it's just being what's the word? I don't know what the word is. Being I know there's a better word for it, but it's basically just being open to your investors of what you're, what you estimate is going to happen for the year, to give your investors, instead of the investor going to have to analyze like we do, like I do with GameStop, and have to do everything themselves. It's the company just doing that work for you, basically. So, it can be good for people who are already invested in the company, and maybe people who want to get in it, but I don't think guidance, well, unless they, were giving guidance and then they stopped, or they were giving good guidance and then now they're giving negative guidance, that can be negative, but I don't think that really matters too much at the end of the day. I really don't. I think you're just being open to your investors and just, I know there's a better word. Transparent. You're being transparent with your investors, basically. But other than that, like, does that affect the price going up or down? Very, maybe if the market is expecting something else and then they give better guidance than what the market's expecting, or the opposite, if the market was really like bullish and then they give bad guidance, maybe it could affect the price, but I don't know, like, it's just being transparent to your investors. That's really all it is. Like 150 to 60 mil, but revenue has basically been, it means basically they will need to 4x revenue for last 2 quarters. Okay. So So what? What does that have to do with the stock price going up or down? I don't what does that have to do with you betting on the stock price? I don't see how that's important at all when it comes to actually just putting your money on the stock. It seems very irrelevant. You either believe in it or you don't. You either think the price is going to go higher or you think it's going to go lower. Like, that seems like yeah. Seems like way too much thought for something that takes a penny, like literally a second. You click buy or you click sell. If they hit guidance, it signals a turnaround, but if not, I guess the other way. That's your opinion. Is that reality? No, it's not reality. That's your opinion. So, what does your opinion have to do with whether the stock price is going to go up or down? Your opinion means nothing. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but at the end of the day, you either click buy or you don't. All that stuff is meaningless. You either think the stock price is going to go up or down. Like, I don't see how any of that information you've given me so far is valuable. Revenue doesn't mean anything. In my perspective, I don't care about revenue. I care about profit and whether the company is going to go bankrupt or not. But even then, even with that information, if I'm not clicking buy or sell, what's the point of researching? I guess. His opinion means something. There's 100,000 guys share same opinion outweighs sellers. Opinions don't. I just. Ugh. That's not the point I was trying to make. It's not the point I was trying to make. Has nothing to do with your opinion or anyone's opinion and opinion. Yeah. The point is, you either make the bet or you don't. Opinions, facts, whether they're losing money, making money, have debt, don't have debt, 500 mil revenue, billion revenue, 100 million revenue, 100 million profit, 500 million profit, a billion profit. None of that shit matters. You either click the buy button or you click the sell button or you don't. The price of the stock either goes up or it goes down or it doesn't move. None of that stuff is relevant. Like, sure, it can give you more confidence, but it's not relevant. It's not. You can have the best company in the world. Gamestop. Absolutely crushing. Sitting at its fundamental value. I mean, there is another example, I think. There is another example. I think it's Kohl's. Is it Kohl's? I want to say it's Kohl's. I think it's Kohl's. Kohl's is sitting at 1.5 billion market cap. All right. I think it's this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. I research a lot of companies, so, you know, who knows if it's actually this one. But 1.5 billion market cap. Let's look at their most recent. Let's look at their 10K. Cash flows. Well, they're profitable. They're doing well. Balance sheet. You're telling, wait, Kohl's has 13.5 billion in assets with a 1.5 billion market cap? Kohl, like, I think anyone would agree that this is undervalued, potentially. I think anyone could agree with that. So, from a fundamental perspective, this is undervalued, but the stock's trading at 1.5 billion market cap. So what does the fundamentals matter here? The price, if you buy this stock right now, from the fundamental perspective, it doesn't mean the price is going to go up. Sure, the past most stocks since April have only gone up. Sure, the price is going up, but if you bought it right now, in what my opinion is, it's already doubled, so I would never buy this, but in my opinion, it's still undervalued. But guess what? My opinion means nothing. If I bought it right now, it doesn't mean the price is going to go up. If I buy it right now, it doesn't mean it's going to sell off. It's an opinion. The only thing that matters is you buy the fucking stock or you don't. That's what matters. If you can't get confidence from all the stuff you're researching, what's the point of researching? Why are you coming to my stream and asking me? You can't even get confidence from your own research. So what does it matter? Hopefully that makes sense. It probably doesn't, but all that stuff is bullshit. You can research and try to put confidence in your favor, but at the end of the day, you either buy the stock or you don't. You either short it or you either short the stock or you don't. Can't lie, bro. I was AFK last night at close. I saw that pump too with the missing volume around 2280. I swung 2295 into the 2280 and then again on market open. Nice. I'm not hostile. It's just I just don't get why. I don't get why you would ask my opinion and then like I give you my opinion and it's like I don't know, I just don't get like if doing all that research didn't give you confidence, why are you asking me? Click the buy button if you believe in it. Don't buy it if you don't. Me telling you what I think about that company it's not how investing works. Because if I tell you I think it's good and you buy it and it goes down, you're gonna be like, oh, Corey's an idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But in reality, it doesn't fucking matter what I think. The stock price is gonna do whatever it's gonna do. It doesn't matter how much you research. The stock price is gonna do what it's gonna do. You can try to put things in your favor and try to build confidence, but none of that stuff matters at the end of the day. I just don't get it. I just don't get why you guys like try to overcomplicate the market when all it is you click fucking buy or you click sell. That's all it is. It's that simple. Buy it resistant or buy it support, sell it resistance. It's that fucking simple. Like, why does it have to be so complicated? It's not. You're gambling. Accept it. That's all you're doing. You're gambling. You're gambling. Accept it. like that's all you're doing. You're just gambling. If you can't accept that, how do you expect to make money? I'd gamble on Khabib beating the shit out of Ronda Rousey. Guess what? You would get $1 for every $1,000 you would bet. Oh man. Oh man. You didn't see that one coming, huh? Khabib versus Ronda Rousey, you would get $1 for every $1,000 you bet. I'd still win. Yeah, that's not the point. So it's not the point. Not the point. You wanna you wanna make a $1 for every $1,000 you bet? Go right ahead. You let me know how that works for the next 30, 40 years. What you'll have $40? You'll have $40 in 30 years? Maybe 100 if you're really lucky. Okay. Okay. Yeah, not a good not a very good thing. Not a very good I don't know what I'm trying to say, but yeah, that's not a good thing to bring up in the middle of this conversation. There's a reason you don't get paid out when it's a for sure win. That's the point of the stock market. There's no for sure wins. Yeah. Yeah. If I want to base my buy or sell in anything, I should want to look at something. Of course, I don't know what's going to happen. What does it matter whether you base your buy or sell on anything? Why does it matter? If you have no control, why does it matter? You have no control of this number on the screen going up or down. All research does is build the confidence to push the button. That's it. No for sures. There's no certainties. No matter how many hours you research, how much you think you know about technical analysis, how much you think you know about the stock market, none of that stuff matters. You either buy or you sell. The price either goes up or it goes down. You can do whatever you want, but that's not the point of this. That's not the point of this. I think we can go back to what Kev said. I think Kev put it really well. I see buyers like a bell curve. The really clever do well, the really dumb do well. The average Joe who thinks he's smart always seems to do shit. I think Kev put it perfectly. Perfectly. Buy GME so it goes up more? I can't. I blew all my money on power packs. I literally can't, bro. I blew all my money on power packs. To me, it feels like me saying GME has 8 billion cash, but that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't. It doesn't mean anything. Doesn't affect the stock price going up or down. You know? Sure. From a fundamental perspective, the price shouldn't go below, or the market cap shouldn't go below the cash. But that's not accurate. That's not real. It's not real. So it doesn't matter. I didn't first get into GameStop because of the balance sheet. The balance sheet had no money in it when I got into GameStop. You didn't have any money. When I got into GameStop, they never, it was during that squeeze last year. They hadn't done the offering or anything like that. I clicked the buy button because that's what you do. When you want to make money, you click the fucking button. You don't sit and be like, no, GME got cash. Should I buy it? That's not how you make money. You make money by clicking the button. Market is even more simpler. You have 50% chance on going up or down. Exactly. Perfect. Perfect. Exactly. Anyone relevant, the tech will be? No. 10 years is too short. Big moves on quantum was last year. No one knows where it's going. I went to GameStop after they added 4 bill to the balance sheet. I got more confidence when that happened, but I was already in the stock. I had already made $10,000, $20,000 trading the stock. Stuff like that gave me confidence to increase the position, but it didn't make me click the buy button. It didn't make me click the button. I clicked the button already. I already had a position. I already had traded and made money. But when I started to actually research the fundamentals and see what the business actually was and what it could be in the next 5, 10, 20, 30 years, that's what gave me confidence to build the position I have now. The position, bro, the position I have now is absolutely fucked. A year ago, I would, bro, you asked me, you talked to me a year ago and tell that person that the position I have now, he'd be like, no fucking way. The research is confidence. The research didn't make me click the button. I already clicked the button. I was already in. That's literally that, you know, that's yeah, that's the point. The research did nothing for me besides give me more confidence to increase the position. Doesn't mean the stock can't go down. Doesn't mean it's going to go up. The stock's actually gone down multiple times since I got in. If you guys don't understand my perspective, I don't know how to help you. Analysis paralysis is what they call it. I wonder if they have a definition for it. Analysis paralysis. I don't know how to spell paralysis, but analysis paralysis describes an individual or group process where overanalyzing or overthinking a situation can cause forward motion or decision making to become paralyzed, meaning that no solution or course of action is decided upon within a natural time frame. A situation may be deemed too complicated and a decision is never made or made much too late due to anxiety that a potentially larger problem may arise. Damn, that sounds like a lot of people I meet when it comes to the stock market. Sounds like a lot of people I talk to when it comes to the stock market. How come whenever I'm interested in something, I just click the button? You know, sometimes I research and then click the button, or I research and don't click the button. Like, you guys aren't, like, I'm not trying to be rude when I say this, but you guys aren't, and don't take this the wrong way, because I'm stupid. You know, I'm an idiot. But you guys aren't as smart as you think you are when it comes to the stock market. You guys aren't special. You guys are looking at a number on a screen, candles on a fucking stock chart. You guys aren't special. You guys aren't smart. You click the button. Any trade you guys have made, you clicked the button and the price went up or down, whether you sold or bought or sold, and you fucking made money and you think you're smart now. Like, just because you made money a couple times on a couple trades, you're not intelligent. You're not special. So treat the market like an idiot, like I do. I bet you make more. You want to sit and think you're smart and special and think that you can control the outcome of your trade. Good luck. Good luck being successful. Especially when it comes to a number on a fucking screen that you can't even control. Good luck being successful thinking like that. Yeah, I wanted to read this. Took me 4 years to get really that it's really hard to outperform the market. That's why consultants are paid a shit ton of money if they're good. Consultants don't outperform the market. They sell you an idea and they take a fee from you. They don't outperform the market, most of them. Most people don't you find me someone who outperforms the market consistently over the next 10 years and I will give you $1 trillion. I don't have, good luck. There is not a single, there's probably a 0.01% group that have done that. But, yeah. Good luck finding that person over the next 10 years. Nancy Pelosi. Has it been 10 years yet? Didn't know. Didn't know. You mean she outperformed the market 1 year? She made 80% in 1 year, and now you think she outperforms the market? Gotcha. Nobody outperforms the market. They get lucky. They get lucky every now and then, especially within the past 5 years when nothing, everything has only gone up. She outperforms the market all these years. Prove it. Where's the data? Where do I find the data? I guess I can probably look it up, but I also don't give a shit. You're bringing up one person. Name another. Name another. Name like 10. Oh, wait. You named one. One person out of the 9. How many people are in this world? 9 billion? 10 billion? I don't know. One person out of 9 billion? You think that's important? You guys think you're going to be that one person out of 9 billion? Okay. I laugh at that. I think that's funny. You guys think that you guys you guys think you're going to outperform the market? Okay. Not thinking that. I know. I'm just you people that's a big pet peeve of mine is when people try to bring 0.0001% people into a mass majority conversation. The 0.001% person will never be you. I'm sorry. It'll never be you. And you can say I'm an asshole for saying that. I don't give a shit. It'll never be you. So to bring a 0.001% person into a mass, when we're talking about the masses, ridiculous. Stock tracker over the years. Let's see. Well, this isn't a good thing because that doesn't tell me anything. This is just this year, so not very performance. 85% year to date. She made 85% this year. I don't even know. I can't find the actual data. Why are we even? Why does it even matter? You're bringing up a one person that you never will have access to, and you will never follow her trades either. If Nancy's so good, why aren't you following her? How come you're not doing every trade she's doing? I can't even find her history. Stock history. I can't find this shit. Is this it? Damn, she's good. She's hella good. Oh, how come nobody talks about 2018 when she lost $7 million? Wait, how come nobody talks about that? How come nobody talks about 2019 when she lost $1.9 million, if this is accurate? How come nobody talks about 2021 when it says buy? Well, she's probably still holding the positions there, but and also I don't know if those are losses. I think that's just if she sold or not. She must have not sold in 2018 or 2019. But I don't know. This thing doesn't even seem accurate. It obviously you can't even find this data, so oh wait, unless it's this. Is this the correct chart? Oh, it is the correct chart. So since she's made about 8x since 2016. Spy's like doubled or triple. Okay, that's fine. But why aren't you following everything she does if she's so good? And also, it didn't just go straight up. She lost money September 2018 to December to 2019, and then it went up, and then February 7th, 2020, it went down from that to March, and then everything got exponentially more valuable. So most of her gains are within the past 5 years. She barely even made any money 2014 to 2018. Like that was probably a pretty consistent market return there. Like I don't know. Either way, why does a 1% person matter in a conversation of the masses? I don't And if she's so good, why aren't you following every trade she does? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You guys got some weird perspectives on the market. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Some weird perspectives. I'm not following anyone. I'm making decision based on my hunch. Then I'm the only person responsible for my losses or gains. That's fair. That's fair. But nobody outperforms the market. You gave me one person. I haven't seen a single name. Roaring Kitty, I guess, because of GameStop. Ryan Cohen, because of Apple.
and Baba and GameStop. Sure, there's outliers, but we're not talking about outliers. We're talking about the majority of people. Outliers don't matter. Buffett. Yeah, but Buffett's not only in the stock market. Buffett also invests in businesses and other things as well. It's not just stocks, but probably. But still, outlier. Who do you know? Who do you know personally that has outperformed the market? Besides me. But I've only outperformed the market last year. That's not, I've only outperformed the market for a year. That's meaningless. You outperform the market for a year, that doesn't mean anything. You need to do it for a long, consistent period of time for it to matter. If you're following someone, then markets aren't for you. I mean, debatable, but I agree. I agree, but very debatable. Most people probably need someone to tell them what to do because they won't click the button themselves. I mean, most people in the market don't do anything on their own. They follow some fucking nerd on Discord or something. Whatever the guru of the month. Most people don't make decisions on their own. And you want to know why? It's because they overanalyze shit. And they think their decisions matter. And their opinions matter. It's a number on a fucking screen that goes up and down. Like, I don't know. If you can get one, if you haven't got anything out of this conversation, that's fair. It's not a very good one. But if you can get anything out of it, it's just, you don't have to, it's a number on a fucking screen, bro. It's a number on a screen. Your opinion about it means nothing. The analysis you've done about it means nothing. Like I said, it can help build your confidence. But at the end of the day, you're buying a number on the screen. It's hard to quantify on your own. I mean, we all heard of whatever it is out from somewhere. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You're very close to my IRL friend. He's also hodling GME. I really doubt it, but maybe. If anyone has my perspective on the market, I would be so surprised. I'd be extremely surprised because I've never met a single person who has the same perspective on me as me, besides the person who taught me about the fucking market. And I've never met someone who has the perspective of them. So I'd be very surprised if I'm anywhere close to your friend. I'd be extremely surprised. We're all sheeps. Bah with me. Bah! Bah! Meh! Meh! Exactly. Exactly. We're all fucking sheep, bro. You want to know why they make the stock market seem so difficult? It's because they don't want you to buy. They don't want you to make money. So of course it's going to seem more difficult than it actually is. At least from what you said today. Well, you shouldn't compare people. I guarantee if I talk to that person, they're nowhere near like me. I promise. I promise you that. Not even close to the same realm. Gatekeeping is how wealth is built. Oh, yeah. Amen, bro. Amen. Being early. Being early. Be greedy when others are fearful. Isn't that the quote? Isn't that the Buffett quote? Something like that. They want you to pay them commission so they manage your money. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Most of those people don't outperform the market. They just take your management fee. You know, some years they might outperform the market. Some years they might lose money, like anything. So that's the funny thing about the market is everyone thinks like it just goes up for some reason. Even though, you know, historically it only has gone up. But people don't realize, I mean 2022 to 2023, that was a whole year of selling. Were you guys here? Are you guys new to the market? Were you here in 22 to 23? My perspective is simple. As long as fiat currencies are trash, what they have been for quite a while, just throw your money in an index or some shit. You'll be better off holding cash. Sorry, Corey, not trying to start a debate. Yeah, I'm not going to argue about that, but currency's valuable. That's all I'll say about that. When your investment drops 50%, you won't have that same tune that currency's not valuable. You know, not saying it's going to happen from the looks at it. From the looks, it seems like everything's just going to continue to go up. But when your investment gets cut in half, you won't think currency is not valuable. I'm not too bothered outperforming markets as long as I outperform inflation. That's fair. You can do that with bonds though, risk free. It'll go only up in the perspective of decades as long as national debts go up and printing money. I mean, yeah. What happens when it doesn't though? You know, I don't, you know, I'm not bearish. So, but what happens when it doesn't? It's just a question I have. Everyone's so bullish. I've never seen the amount of bullishness I see these days. The last time I saw this amount of bullishness was 2020. Like after the market crash and everything was ripping. And then 2022 happened and yeah, I'd imagine not many of you guys were around in 2022. Maybe. But 2022 was a funny time. It's interesting when you see nothing but bullishness and then out of nowhere everyone is bearish and negative. That's an interesting thing. But I think it'll continue to go up over time as well. But you always have to ask the question of what happens when it doesn't. I think. Cheese is valuable. You can't hold that shit too long. Yeah, we're not. Cheese has no similarity to currency at all. You buy cheese with currency. So, not a very good thing. Not a very good comparison. You're comparing a thing you buy with currency. That doesn't make any sense. Currency has value in its own way. And just because you don't see it doesn't mean anything. But I don't want to talk about currency. I'm good on that conversation. That's a conversation I'll never be able to, like, make you see the perspective of. You can hold wide and for long and it's valuable. But what do you buy wine with? When it doesn't, we meet behind Wendy's. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, we should be good. Theoretically, we should be just fine. GameStop, from my analysis, should be a thriving business for the next 10, 20, 30 years. And, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. You know, I guess we could have a market crash and then it could get extremely undervalued, potentially. That's always a possibility. We can't go over it again. I ain't ever ignoring fiat debasement is all I'm saying. If that trend reverses, so will my ideas. That's fair. But you can't say currency's not valuable when you spend your every day of your life, well, not every day, but when you spend 8 hours a day working for currency, when you buy everything with currency, to say it's not valuable is ridiculous. You spend 8 hours a day of your life every day, or 5 days a week, working for currency. So it's valuable. Very valuable. If it wasn't valuable, you wouldn't be spending 8 hours a day working for it. 10 hours a day, whatever it may be. You get the idea. Currency is time, basically. So if you're saying, I think if you're saying currency is not valuable, you're saying time's not valuable. I think that's a fair statement. If you're saying currency's not valuable, you're saying time's not valuable. Can we agree on that? I think that's something we could agree on. Potentially, probably not. I don't think me and Kev agree on any things. But as long as you have faith in the system with the rest of the people. Michael Casper, what's up? It's all just a transfer of time, really. However, parties want to exchange the physical manifestation of it between them. Yeah. I mean, that's like the basics of currency, I think. Like, if you can't accept the currency as a... I can't think of the word, but... I mean, just look at it as time. If currency wasn't valuable, you wouldn't be working 8-10 hours a day for it. I liked the VR conversation more. I don't like talking about the stock market. Talking about the stock market sucks. I liked the VR conversation yesterday. That was actually like good. That was great. That was a good time. I think a lot of people enjoyed that stream too. Talking about stocks. I don't know. You work 8 hours for the currency or just to make sure the light bill was paid. All in perspective. That's fair. But he had to pay the light bill with currency. So I think he worked 8 hours for the currency. If he really wanted, he doesn't have to pay his light bill. So I would say it's for the currency. We can agree, but a day/work wage 10 years ago doesn't get anywhere near the same goods services today as it did then. Done this before, move on. That's fair. But still. Talking about the stock market is like talking about ass. Everyone's got theirs. Pretty much. There's too many different ways to trade. Like, like I said, there's, 4 different traders in the market, but within those 4 different traders, there's probably like 100 different ways to trade. You can trade off of moving averages, support and resistance. Fucking people talk about like fractals and Fibonacci and all those fucking nonsense technical indicators. So, talking about the stock market is just not a good thing, honestly. Especially, yeah, especially when for me, because my opinion, like I said, I've never met anyone with my perspective on the stock market. So for me, it's like it's such a bad conversation to have with people because I'm just gonna seem like a know-it-all and fucking then they're gonna get upset. But it's just I'm just speaking from experience, really. Like if it seems like I'm a know-it-all, it's because I've done it all. Doesn't mean I'm right. It's a number on a screen. It's just gambling. You can't really be too intelligent about gambling. Like there's professional gamblers out there, but then you're going back to talking about a 0.001% person. There's a lot of professional gamblers, but only the 0.001% make money in the long term. I like my finger. I lick my finger, stick it in the air, and then buy the stock accordingly. You haven't been paid until you spent it. We don't work for the pleasure of seeing numbers on an ATM screen. That's fair. I mean, depends on your goal, though. If your goal is to buy something worth 50, 100,000, watching that number on the screen go up in value is probably pretty pleasurable. Once you buy the thing, that number on the screen goes to 0. How pleasurable is that thing, actually? Was it worth turning that number on the screen to 0? Debatable. Very debatable. I like watching the number on the screen go up, personally, especially when it's from my own efforts. When it comes to a stock price on a chart going up or down, I don't really give a shit. But when I see my bank account growing because of the effort I'm putting in the real world, for me, that's pleasurable. Maybe it's not pleasurable for you, but I don't know. I've had a lot of experience with money. Like, I've been fucking like, not rich, but I've had a fuck ton of money, lost it all. Like, I've done that like 2 or 3 times now. So my perspective on money is probably a lot different than yours if you haven't experienced what it's like to have like 50 grand and then lose it all. Like, I'm sure you've had that experience like with gains, but that's not the same. It's not the same. Losing 50 grand or watching 50 grand of your hard-earned money just go away versus watching it go away out of your gains, that's a very different experience. Very different. Whoa. I forgot I had news up. We just started talking about trading and I got distracted. Fucking trading, man. YouTuber builds aimbot using muscle shocks? That's insane. Johnny Somali pleads guilty. Man's home hit by meteor older than Earth? No way. That's terrible. Oh, it's a small one. I was like, what? 4.56 billion years old. Jeez. That's crazy, dude. Rare purple princess crabs appear in Thailand National Park. Some interesting like headlines, but nothing I want to read. Take-Two boss, super serious that GTA 6 won't be delayed again. K-pop Demon Hunters headed to theaters. I guess it sold out. I don't know why I'm promoting that, but whatever. Max Payne 1 and 2 remake, potentially. I know how much you guys like Max Payne. It's your favorite thing. I know it's your guys' favorite thing. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop doing that. Imagine calling the insurance company to file that. What is that? Form 4? A Form 4 on GameStop? What's this? Oh, Daniel Moore. Did he buy? I forget what the securities acquired. Yeah. Damn, 71,000 shares. Nice. Gotta love that. Insider buy? That's nice. That's nice. Oi. Oh. Taking it slow, Zuzul on the loose. Man, the ladies better watch out. The ladies better watch out, bro. Azuzul's coming in. He's strutting. He's straight strutting. Oh, this guy. This guy. He also obviously didn't realize that the card was Japanese, just like me. I usually don't comment back, but I mean, I'm sure I'll delete that comment, but yeah. I usually don't respond to comments. I get so many views there. Still getting like 20 views an hour on these on these Power Pack videos. The hour-long one's not doing as good, because I imagine most people don't want to watch like an hour-long video, but still doing okay. I can't wait till the data comes out. I'm interested to see the retention on this video. I left a comment a couple weeks ago. Nice. I just don't respond. I used to, back in the day, I used to respond to every comment and heart it. And then it went back to, what we were talking about at the very beginning of this stream. Like, views don't matter, Like, maybe in the comment section, maybe you could build, like, some rapport with someone. But just from my experience, responding to comments is a waste of time. That's just my experience. I can see how it could be beneficial, of course. But, yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Alright, I'll read this, I guess. Alright, Bitcoin 25 conference held May 27th, 29th. Screven County, Georgia election supervisor Stacy Scott shared insights in the groundbreaking use of Bitcoin's blockchain to secure election results. In an exclusive video interview now released to the public, the duo detailed how simple proof hashes only timestamping technology is transforming document authentication while balancing transparency and privacy. The interview conducted amid the conference's 30,000 attendees highlights the growing adoption of the Bitcoin-based solutions in public record keeping. Simple Proof, a tech startup leveraging Bitcoin's open timestamps protocol, made history in November 24 when Screven County became the first U.S. county to secure its election results on the Bitcoin blockchain, specifically in block 869,047. Torellia explained in the interview, our hash-only solution allows organizations like Screven County to prove a document's existence at a specific time without exposing its contents. This is a critical sensitive records like voter rolls where privacy and integrity are paramount. Stacy Scott, who oversaw the implementation in Screven County, added, this technology gave us a way to ensure our election results were tamper-proof, building trust with our voters. Hash-only functionality enables clients to generate cryptographic hashes, a kind of unique identifier derived from the data of the files, using commonplace cryptography. The process can be done locally, ensuring sensitive data remains secure while anchoring a timestamp to Bitcoin's immutable blockchain. This approach, as Torellia noted, addresses the dual need for transparency and confidentiality in government processes. Screven County's adoption followed Simple Proof's earlier success in timestamping Guatemala's 23 presidential election. Project Torelio credited with protecting both data integrity and his personal safety during his work as an election auditor. Beyond elections, Simple Proof is seeing growing interest from other sectors, according to Torelio, who highlighted potential applications in state archives, where historical documents like constitutions could be safeguarded against tampering, even by advanced threats like rogue AI or quantum computing. The company has also secured records for Williamson County, Tennessee's Republican Party convention, signaling broader adoption in the U.S. South and beyond. Simple Proof's induction into the inaugural class of the Strategy Bitcoin Hub at Strategy HQ underscores its rising prominence. Company's technology built on Bitcoin's OP return and one open timestamps create unforgeable proof of document existence, scalable to vast datasets with minimum blockchain footprint. As Torellia emphasized in the interview, this isn't just about elections, it's about preserving truth for the digital record, for any digital record, from historical archives to everyday transactions. Within a month of meeting Carlos, we were able to secure our election results in Screven County. Great thing, it was super simple. I didn't have to know anything about Bitcoin or the blockchain. All I had to do was send an email with the election results to Simple Proof, And they were able to timestamp this on the blockchain. Simple. Okay, whatever. Good enough. Good enough. I gotta go to the bathroom. Let's see. Something along the lines, where you at, corn whistler? Yeah, I just don't respond to comments. I was still streaming. It was just like, well, I mean, there was like a couple weeks where I didn't stream at all, but I think there was like randomly I would stream for like an hour or something. Quote meet. What's meetup? What the hell's meetup? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Should we look at my beautiful card? I thought I sold my Palafin. Or is this one of the ones I kept? I thought I sold this. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? I must have looked this up. 40. Oh, yeah. I remember looking this up now. Sunbreon goes hard. Yeah, that was a crazy pull. Crazy pull. That is a badass card, though. Pretty badass. I've been busy anyway. Just seemed to catch you. Now it's I mean, especially since these videos are doing well, it's time to fucking put in as much work as possible. Honestly. Especially if the videos keep doing well. Like, I gotta just go as hard as I can. Honestly. Just do as much as I can. There's no point in not, like, daily uploading. Even, you know, even if there is a potential to lose a lot of money gambling on the power packs. It seems worth the risk. 2309, 2288. Yeah, pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Boring price action. Let's see, this type of price action from my perspective would be like, well, not scalper, but definitely like day trader. Maybe that was the fifth one. It's like a scalper, day trader, short-term trader, long-term trader, and then investor. That was the one I was missing. So this would be like day trading, scalping, price action. You know, maybe some short-term traders, but you know, from the price action standpoint, you're not getting any like long-term positioning or anything like that. Summer finally came for me to fish. Now we had a little rain. All the ponds are drying up and fish dying. Can't catch a break. Damn, that sucks, dude. That sucks. Those full arts are beautiful. Yeah, Pokemon cards have some cool art, bro. Some really cool art. Marius, what's up, Marius? Hope you're doing good. For Japanese text for art, looks prettier. English is distracting. Yeah, I agree. I think the Japanese looks better, for sure. But it's just not as valuable, so, you know, not everything's about looks, I guess. You're super right. Last night with that low volume call out. Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked at the volume profile today. We'll check it out more towards the end of the day, but I bet you're filling that profile super well right now. Feels like a lot of fake outs to fill that area. Yeah. Got some people FOMO'd in on open and stopped out when it's back under 23. Yeah, I mean, this is the first time you've like held these prices in a long time, so you got to imagine anyone who bought it like that 21.55 or anywhere around 22, you know, this is the first time they've been up in like a month or two, so or I mean, not the first time, like you've had multiple times where the GameStop's gone up to 23, but it was for like 2 minutes. This is the first time you've actually sat up at these prices for longer than like 2 minutes. So, you know, people's emotions are going to get involved and then they're going to take profits here the longer it just sits and does nothing. So many things, so many things. So many potential things it could be. Wait, what? Why is David's thing all messed up? Oh, maybe your maybe your membership expired or something. Why are you a gray name? But like back up here, you're not a gray name. That's weird. What the heck? For some reason, you're a gray name right now. I don't know why. Oh, my thing's glitched out again. Oh, there we go. I wonder if I really doubt it, but I wonder if Nat Turner responded. Looks like he didn't. And whenever I at Nat Turner, like doesn't work for some reason. I'm gonna get rid of Robin Hood there. So no, if power packs will be coming to EU? No. Not sure. Not sure. They probably wouldn't be able to ship you the physical card, but I would imagine you'd be able to get vaulted. Talking about power packs, goddamn, I love this. Ah, there you go, David. I thought you said you resubbed, but that's weird. What do you like most about power packs? Was meant to renew today. Yeah, that's trippy. Appreciate you supporting though. Was active when stream started. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I was confused. Because I scrolled back up and you had the membership, but then randomly it's like, no, you don't have one. Like, what? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir. But I do have a membership. Maybe it's actual time of sub. No, because once you sub, you have it for the whole month. So maybe though, who knows? I'm not sure, man. I'd have subbed during the stream around this time, to be fair. I mean, maybe it's exactly, you know, exactly 1 month to the very minute. It's possible. I'm gonna edit this video for a minute, so yeah, I don't know. I just don't know what else to do. Let's get right into the power packs, starting with a 25. See what we get. A Japanese card. Charmander, Art Rare, Japanese. That's actually a really cool card for a PSA 9. Very cool card for a PSA 9. I didn't even know it was... I literally, like, in my mind, didn't even register that it was a Japanese worth. People are selling it for like $50, but I always like to see what most recently sold. Oh, wow. What? GameStop's only offering me $28 for that, bro? That's a $50 card. Last one sold for $52. $42. Well, looks like I have to hold that. That was a really good pull, bro, to start the video. That was a really good pull. Wow. Insane pull. I'm going to hold that for now, though. PSA should give me like a $50 offer, potentially. Maybe $45. Let's actually look. Let's see if PSA gives us an offer for that. Great card. Oh, yeah. Beautiful card to start off the stream. Wow, PSA is only trying to give me $26 for that? That's actually insane. They'll up the offer, I think. I think they'll up the offer, potentially. We'll see. Sometimes they up the offer. Sometimes they lower the offer. It really depends on what you know, what price the card's being sold at.
How what?
Typhlosion yesterday. On what really depends on what you know, what price the card on what price the card's being sold at. Like, I pulled a Typhlosion yesterday and they were offering me like $20 for it, $25, and then I looked last night or this morning. I don't remember. It was either last night or this morning, and then they were offering me like $40 for it. So if sales come in that are higher than what they're already offering you or whatever, they potentially will increase their offer. So sometimes it's good to hold the cards. Obviously, if you want instant liquidity, holding the cards kind of is a nuisance because if you sell them to PSA, you got to have that 3-day wait time. But yeah, I mean, if you want a better offer, you're going to have to hold some of these cards, especially one like this, They're offering me $28 for a $50 card, for a card that is consistently sold $50. There's been a few that have sold for cheaper, but I mean, consistently has sold for 50 and is a very liquid card from what I'm seeing. So yeah, I'm definitely holding that card. That's going to be a good hold. But let's open some more. You're at 22.69 on GameStop right now, still pushing. I don't know what the volume's looking like, but hopefully we push up into 23. All right, English card. Come on, PSA 10. Ooh, oh, it's a trainer card though. I don't know how good that'll be. Oh, it's from Evolving Skies though. Evolving Skies. That could be an interesting card. Let's check that one out. Usually, I don't know. I mean, trainer cards vary. Oh, wow. It hasn't really sold very much. 40. I mean, it sells for like 50. Why are they giving me such low offers for these $50 cards? I mean, it's sold for like 35. It's kind of all over the place. But that was a brand new listing. Sold for 35. 40. I mean, I guess if it only sells for 35, 28's not a bad offer. Where did I see that it sold for 50? Oh, it's because of this. Okay. It's gonna be crazy? If GameStop keeps going up while I'm making these videos, and every single video, GameStop's gonna be higher. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, this one. That was back in June, though. I don't know if that counts if it's back in June. You want to see the most recently sold? And see, it sold for 35 back in June, too. So it's kind of all over the place. It's in between like $35 and $50. And it doesn't look like a very liquid card. So I think I'm just going to toss that one. 31's not a terrible offer for that. So I'll just toss that one. We'll get that one back to GameStop. If you sell it through Power Packs, doesn't get listed on the PSA eBay account, you pay 0 tax. I'm not exactly sure on that. I think you get paid out in your Stripe account, and potentially you'll get a tax form on your Stripe account if you make profit or sell enough. That's what I would think, but I actually don't know, honestly. Maybe someone in the chat can or someone in the comments of this video, maybe they can verify that info, but I don't know at all, actually. But when I read, it said if you sell through PSA or eBay, you're gonna have tax implications. Another English card. What is that? Crystal Cave, Evolving Skies Secret, a PSA 8? This is a $20 PSA 8? What? That's such an odd card. Usually PSA 8s aren't worth anything, so I guess we'll see. What? Yeah, that's a weird poll, bro. That's a weird poll. The fact that they're giving me $20 for this is actually nuts. Like, that's actually a really good deal for this poll. To only lose, $3 on the pack. That's actually, yeah, that one's, something's weird there on that one, because they should not be giving me $24 for this card. But they did, so I'll take it. Hey, sometimes GameStop helps you out, Sometimes they scam you, sometimes they give you bad offers, sometimes they help you out. In that case, they helped me out. I appreciate it. I appreciate the help on that one. That was great. That was great. All right, let's keep it go. Help on that one. I appreciate it. I appreciate the help on that one. Let's keep it. Help on that one. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep these power packs rolling, baby. We're actually doing pretty good right now. Other than having to hold that Charmander. Another English card. Nice. Let's go. Come on, PSA 10. Do it. Another 8. Interesting. That's a weird card. Zamazenta V. Full art. I imagine this isn't going to be worth that much. But we'll see. We'll see. And it's only a PSA 8, which is weird. Gotten 2 PSA 8 pulls in a row. I feel like that doesn't really happen. There hasn't even been a PSA 8 that's sold. So, I'm just getting rid of this one. Yeah, that is a pretty cool art for sure. My camera's kind of covering it, unfortunately. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, that's a pretty cool art. But I'm not really interested in the art. I'm interested in the slot machine. So, I'm going to get rid of it and keep the gravy train rolling, baby. What is I mean, how many people are here right now? I want as many people to answer this question as possible. So if you've been here for a while, 12 people? Yeah, people don't like when I edit videos live, but what do you guys actually think of these what do you guys actually think of these videos? Like, what is your guys' thoughts, interpretations? What could I do better? What could I do worse? Like, what do you guys think about these videos? Ryan Cohen tweet. Like, even though it's like the stream style, like it's a video, but it's like stream style. Like, what do you think about that? Because a lot of people like, a lot of people think I need to do like the Mr. Beast thing or something where I'm like, clipping, cutting every second and like making it all like weird. But from my perspective, I like the streamer style. So, like, what do you guys think of these? What did he tweet? Oh, wait, I have Twitter now. I can... Oh, yeah, that guy trolled me mid-video. Rolling, baby. I forgot that guy trolled me mid-video. What a loser. Mid-video, I can look at the tweet. Mid-video, you can get trolled, too. I thought I had Ryan Cohen. Trust anything you say ever again. That sucks. That sucks. 8's left. Bro, being able to sell those polls to me / viewers. Gamestop changing. Amen. I think this is rolling. Let's see. Any video is better than no video. For me, myself, yours are nice as I do 2x speed. Oh, nice. See what Google or ChatGPT, who has outperformed the stock market the past 10 years or 5, see what pops up. Okay. I'm down for that. That's a good idea. Who has outperformed the overall stock market in the past 10 years? Here are some standout examples. Oh, it's not. It's talking about individual stocks. We gotta word it differently. What institutional investment fund has outperformed the stock market in the past 10 years? Essentially asking which institutional investment fund has outperformed the broader stock market. Here's what it says. Fidelity Advisor, Semiconductors. Oh, those are like index funds. So that's not right either. I don't even know what hedge funds have out the stock market in the past. I don't know how to get this to spit out the data I want. I don't know how to word it. Renaissance Technology, Citadel, D.E. Shaw, Millennium Management, Bridgewater. Renaissance Technology estimated net annual returns 30 to 40% based on around 66% average annual returns from 1988 to 2021 with about 37% net of fees. Damn. This fund has been closed to new investors since early 1990s. Let's see, Citadel, estimated 10-year annual return, 15 to 20%. D.E. Shaw, estimated 10-year net annual return, 15 to 18%. So, I mean, these companies are these management funds are outperforming the market, but not by much, because the average of the S&P is like 12% or 10% or something like that, 8%. So they're not outperforming by much. Good lord. I guess streamer format might encourage passive viewers if you're chatting with about the viewers. That's fair. I'd add sound effects, maybe chill beat, try and make a reoccurring joke on bad or good polls to farm engagement. Rage baiting is always best if you could pepper that in. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm probably not going to do any of that stuff, but I just, yeah. Maybe, yeah, I don't think I'll do any of that stuff. The beat could maybe be good, potentially. The music, maybe sound effects, but rolling bait. But yeah, no rage baiting and reoccurring joke. I just kind of do whatever. Maybe. I think this is a good idea. I mean, imagine how much revenue they've already gotten from me, bro. Like, just from me. You know, they've already gotten from me, bro. But, yeah. I mean, I just barely started doing this, after like a month of doing this. I really, like, I don't know, that wasn't really what I was looking for. Like, I know kind of all that stuff. I was just more or less asking how you feel about the videos. Like, I know I can make sound effects and put music behind it. Like, that's all obvious things. And if I wanted to do that, I already would have. Like, I was kind of looking for something a little different. Not necessarily about the editing or anything like that. Just how you feel about the video. And, like, do you really think, like, sound effects would make you, like, think the video's better or a beat? Like, very debatable, very debatable. It's still the same video. Whether it has sound effects or music behind it, it's still the same video. So it's just, I don't know. I just don't know how good of, like, criticism or feedback that is. Because that just doesn't change the video, really. I don't think. And it also just makes it, like, way more effort to edit, which... Is it worth it? I don't know. I could spend like tens of thousands of dollars potentially. Maybe. I mean, we'll see. pull another one, though. Japanese. Come on. PSA 10, baby. No whammy. A Mimikyu. Hey, that's actually pretty cool. Only PSA 9, though. Wow, that's actually a nice pull for a PSA 9. Very impressive pull. What's up, Ruben? Hope you're doing good. Getting some good pulls. Yeah, this one is really good, actually. Wow. It hasn't sold in August yet, so that's a little worrying. But it sold for $50 back in July, July 2025. 35, July 24, 40. Like, my perspective is, if I do it streamer style, it's kind of a way of promoting the stream in, you know, like, because what you see in the video is what you get on the stream, basically. Just most of the time I'm not pulling cards. So I feel like in a way it's promoting the stream. And if I were to make it like all cut up and shit, I don't know, I just don't. Then it would just be about the video. And I just don't know. Like, it goes back to what we were talking about. It's all about having real followers who actually like care about what you're doing, you know? Like, perfect example. I pulled up my video editor, started editing a video. How many people left? You know, how many people left? We had over 20 people in here earlier. Now there's 10. I would rather have 10 real legitimate viewers who would watch me literally do anything than have 20, 30 people who are only here for like a specific thing. So that's kind of like the way I think about the streamer style, is maybe potentially it could attract someone to actually like stick around. Probably not, honestly, because people just want to watch me lose money, which is fair. But yeah, that's kind of how I think about it. And I don't think putting sound effects or like putting a beat behind the video is like gonna make someone come and hang out at the stream and like be a loyal follower. Like, I just don't see that being a reality. So I guess that's kind of, yeah. So I don't know. $35. So it's anywhere from, well, 20 here. That's June though. Yeah, cards are worth whatever they're worth. Like I said, a shitty Pokemon card is probably worth more than a shitty football card because people actually want Pokemon. And you also have a lot of vintage cards in football and sports in general, I would imagine. And vintage really isn't worth that much. But I mean, who's to say if I would have kept pulling football, I wouldn't have got a $200 football card instead of the Umbreon. Like, it's pretty, I think that would be ridiculous to say that's not a reality that could have happened. I kind of want to keep this one, but it's a slot machine, bro. You know, it's going to spit out whatever it's going to spit out. But at the same time, I don't, because I mean, they're offering me $35 for it. Let's see when you go hit a jackpot on a slot machine, the next time you go to the slot machine, you're probably not going to hit a jackpot. You're probably going to lose, actually. Majority of the time, you're going to lose. So, I mean, it's just a slot machine. That's all it is. Let me see what people are selling it for right now. 50, 45. Yeah, I feel like 35 is a good offer, so I think I'm just going to take GameStop's offer. Especially, you know, like, if you could sell it for 50, I mean, if you do the math, times 13%, you're paying about $11 in fees and shipping, so 50 minus 11, I mean, $39, but what's the likelihood it sells for 50 again, you know, when it's sold, when it's only really done that once? majority of the cells, 35, 40, 35, 30, or 25, 25. Like, sure, maybe you could sell it for 50 again, but I just don't know how likely that is. So I think I'm just going to send it back to GameStop. Send it back to them. That was a good pull, though. I'll take those pulls every day of the week, baby. I'll take those pulls every day. All right, let's keep it going. My thoughts as a consumer on the power packs. I think it'd be different if I was like actually a card collector. Like if I was a card collector, this is actually really sick. The cards you can get out of this for, I mean, I've pulled at least like $5, $10, $100 cards doing $25 packs. Sure, I pulled countless shitty cards, but I don't know. It's just an interesting way to buy cards. And I feel like if you were holding the cards and you think cards are going to be more valuable in the future, I feel like this would be more beneficial. Where if you're doing it the way I'm doing it, where I'm selling everything back basically every time, like of course you're going to lose. But it's fun. It's definitely fun. But other than that, I don't know. I don't know how I really feel about it. Like, it's just a slot machine. It's just gambling. And, I mean, you've been here long enough to know my views on gambling. More polls, more polls. I don't know exactly how long we're going to do this for. Oh, nice. English. Come on, PSA 10. Give me a banger. Ah, that's a bad card, I think. Master Ball Reverse Hollow, though. Only $9. I imagine this isn't worth much. I imagine it's not worth much. PSA 9. That's the first bad pull of the video, though, I think. 18, 15. Yeah, it's not really worth anything. Like, even if you sold it for $18 on eBay, I think the times 13%. So you're paying like $6. So you get like $12. I think I'm just gonna toss it. Yeah, I'm gonna toss this one. I should probably just hold the bad cards. I do have a theory that, like, imagine this. Imagine every single one of us was pulling from this power pack machine, and we all kept the crappy cards. Like, what if we all kept the crappy cards, but we sold back the good cards? Would there, in theory, if we took all the liquidity out of crappy cards, would every time we pull this, would we get only good cards? It's just a weird little theory I have. I don't know if it's accurate, and obviously it would be really hard to get everyone on board. But if you could, would it work? I think potentially it could. Maybe this video will blow up and people will try it. But we'll see. English, let's go. Oh, no way. I literally gave this card away recently. That's funny. I actually had this exact card. Except it was... Do I think the vault will swallow physical cards? And could it affect scalpers? How would it affect scalpers? Scalpers aren't buying PSA graded cards. So I don't understand that part of the question. If anything, this potentially will make certain cards more valuable, so it's going to make the scalping problem worse. But swallow physical cards? Who knows? I doubt it. I think people still want physical things in their hand. It's just an option for people who don't, like me. I mean, I'm still not going to collect cards, but if I was going to collect cards, it would all be in the vault. How big of mainstream adoption? Guess we'll see. That's another question I don't know. Time will tell. I mean, judging by how good the YouTube videos I've posted are doing, and it's only in beta, and nobody really knows about it. It wasn't first edition. And it's gambling with cards? We'll see. I think I just had a normal one, if I remember right. but I literally had this card and I gave it to my less cards in physical circulation, less opportunities out there to buy and resell. Yeah, but if that makes cards go up in value, all the boxes are gonna get even more expensive and the scalping problem is just gonna get worse. So I don't know. Friend's kid, because it's not really worth anything, but maybe first edition is worth something. I think the one I had wasn't first edition. Let's see. 25, 27, 25. Yeah, I had this one. It was not first edition. 25. So it's like $25. That one sold for 35. What are they offering me? 18? That's not that good, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll accept the buyback. If we knew the pop levels of the cards and the packs and numbers of packs, then yes. I mean, that's the point. You don't know that stuff. So if just every single person fucking why Debo, you're a fucking loser, bro. You're a loser coming in. I forgot about that guy. That guy sucks. Just every single person. That guy ruined my video. There's you probably need strap yourself up, bro. Big old fat guy. I'm just shitting on that guy. He's got the I'm surprised the winch over here talking shit. That's crazy. A forklift. What were we just talking about? That guy kind of distracted me. I actually banned that guy from the channel. I'm taking full enforcement of banning people. Like if someone annoys me, I'm banning them. I'm like, no questions asked. Like, no questions asked. I'm banning them if they bug me. Maybe I'll put the stream back to member. Maybe I'll make the stream back to member. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna make the stream members only when I was doing the polls. I forgot about that. Person. Every single person. Maybe I'll make the stream members only when we're doing these polls. That might be a good idea, actually. Because I did kind of get distracted and I kind of forgot what we're doing. So I think from now on, when we're doing these Power Pack polls, I'm gonna make the chat members only. So I'm sorry to anyone who's not a member, but members only. Power Pack polls, I'm gonna make the chat members only. So I'm sorry to anyone who's not a member, but it might be something we have to do. But if you want to be a member, it's literally like $1 a month, so not bad. Rigging the polls by keeping weak cards, yeah. Potentially, you know, it's literally like $1 a month, so not bad. Let's see, mention how long the beta will be. I have no clue, dude. No clue. Remember, it's literally like $1 a month, so not bad. Rigging the polls by keeping weak cards, yeah. Potentially, you know, I don't know. I don't know if it would work, but imagine, you know, there's thousands of people pulling cards, and every time they get a shitty card, they just keep it. And then, you know, you sell back all the good cards, like, then you would have endless rotation of good cards. And GameStop would make money, we would make money. It would be an endless, like, we would, you know, it would be interesting, but I just don't think the community. I mean, that's how potentially the short squeeze happened in 2021, was the community got together and did this. So, you know, maybe they could do it, but I really doubt you could get everyone on board to do that, you know? Because people are just going to sell their shitty cards, I think. But I don't know. You know, I'll leave this part in the video and maybe we'll see, but I just don't see it happening. But let's keep it going. Let's pull a few more. What if the system puts back in a Nidoran like you pulled instantly, though? I mean, that's not the point. The point is just to keep all the bad cards. It doesn't matter how many bad cards there are. You just keep them. You just keep them. What's this? 075 Husian Growlithe, a PSA 10. Well, this is the first PSA 10 we've gotten in a while. So let's see what it's worth. That one's about to sell in 9 hours. So you already got bids for up to $20 right there. But looks like people are trying to sell it for 40. Let's see what's recently sold. Wow, 50, 35, 35. What's that? Why is that 51 so special? I think I'm gonna hold this card because if those bids that end in 9 hours do really well,
Wait, did I sell that
they
card?
should potentially give me a better offer on this. So I guess I'm holding this one. I'm holding that one, and now I have no money, so I guess we're dipping into the credit card again. Dipping into the credit card. Let's go. Every time I use my credit card, we get a good pull, so let's keep the trend going. Come on, English, baby. Come on, PSA 10, do it. Oh, that's pretty sick, though. A Krabby? A Krabby PSA 9? Oh, that's not worth anything? Really? That's not worth anything? I thought that would be actually worth something. That was not a good pull. It sold for 30. 25. Oh, that's first edition. First edition. Okay. The one I have is not first edition. That's the problem. 15. Okay, yeah. That's the issue. It's not first edition, so you gotta have first edition. So we're tossing that one back. Buy another pack. Varley, what's up, Varley? Trader Twin Dad, what's up? Ruben, Mr. Beakers, hope you guys are doing good. All right, let's do a couple more polls. Come on, baby, give us something good so we can restart our balance. Japanese, oh, it's got to be good. PSA 10. Come on. Gengar PSA 9. That's actually a sick card, but it's probably not worth anything. That's a really cool art for an EX. That's probably one of the coolest EXs I've ever seen, honestly. That's a really cool EX. Let's see. 30. Well, that one sold for almost.
I hope
30,
it's in beta for a long ass time.
I hope the mass majority of people can't get access to this for like a really long time. I'll be honest, like if you know only a certain group of people are allowed to do this and I'm one of them, I mean that just benefits me so much. So I hope it's in beta for a really long time. 15. Yeah, this card's not really worth anything. I'm surprised they're offering me, like, if it's in beta for a year and I'm able to make a whole, like, year worth of catalog of videos before it actually comes out, you know how fucking valuable that'll be? You know how crazy that'll be? Especially if the videos are already sitting at thousands of views. Man, it could get interesting. It could definitely, the long term, I shouldn't even be talking about this, but the long term could be very interesting. 20 for this, actually. I mean, there's probably only like 8 people here anyway, so it's not like it matters. But I hope so. The longer it's in beta, the less people that have access to it, the more it benefits me. So hopefully a really long time. That's actually really surprising. It's not worth much. So the offer for 20 is actually really good. So we'll accept that. Buy another pack. We'll dip into the credit card again. Hopefully we can get another a good card here. Japanese again. Come on, it's got to be a 10. It's got to be a 10. Oh, man, they just wrecked me. PSA 8 Persian. Ugh. So yeah, you get bad pulls in Pokemon. Maybe I just got really unlucky on that football streak. Who knows? Man, they just wrecked me, bro. They just wrecked me with that pull. PSA 8. Yeah, this card's not worth it. Part 2 of the AR VR conversation. I have no clue. I mean, that was all the chat, bro. The chat flowed that one. Anything? I guess we got trading today. Which I'm never going to talk about trading ever again, but or I'll definitely try to avoid it. But yeah, it's gotta flow naturally, I think. I've already said everything I need to say about that, I think. Unfortunately. Damn, two bad pulls in a row. I'm surprised they gave me that much for that last pull, but 2 bad pulls in a row. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's keep it going. Can we get something good? Come on, we need a $100 card here. We need something big here. Another Japanese. Come on, PSA 10, do it. Oh yeah, Mimikyu, PSA 10. I don't know how much of this is gonna be worth. 29? That's not bad. That might be decent. It might be worth more than 29 potentially. Let's look it up. Mimikyu V, huh? That's an interesting pull. Time to build massive inventory. Yeah, possibly. Maybe, that's probably why they're being so, limited about it, because, yeah, they probably wouldn't even have enough inventory to make it public. I mean, I've pulled the same cards multiple times already. I've never seen this card. The exact same card, same cert number and everything, I'm pretty sure. Let's see how much it sold for. Whoa. Those ones have not sold for that much. But those aren't PSA 10s. So I don't know what's going on there. $50 for a PSA 10. Only one sold? What? There's only one is sold? Really? No way. There's got to be more than that, right? What is it? 076 out of 184? Try that. Only one sold. That's not the best. I mean, it sold for $50. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. I'm surprised GameStop's offering me this much for this card, considering it's probably just because of that one sale, that one $50 sale. It's messing up the... Yeah. That's the only thing I could think of. So, I guess we're just going to take that. Even though it's potentially a $50 card, with no sales, that's tough. That's really tough. Let's see, impressive engine. I think PSA delays in payment is a strategic move to allow GME to get the margin with the instant buyback. Then they can toss it back and sell it again instantly. Yeah, but you would have to do a lot of... I mean, you would have to either read or do a lot of polls to, actually realize it takes 3 days. I mean, it took me, 2 videos to realize it? Or whatever. So, unless you're, doing a lot of polls, you might not even know. But, yeah, probably. Impressive turnaround rate for inventory. Also, you can turn the same inventory multiple times without shipping costs. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's crazy, huh? That's crazy, huh? That's actually crazy when you think about it. So let's keep it going. Come on, we need a good pull here, man. We need a $100 card to get back alive here. If we don't pull something big here soon, we're dusted. We're straight dusted if we don't pull something soon. Japanese again. Come on, PSA 10, do it. Nice, Paldean Whooper. This could be decent potentially. Nice, $40 card. Let's go. Let's go. It might be worth more, honestly. We'll see. 45. Now we need heavy gambler whales to pivot on this and make it viral. You're looking at him, bud. You're looking at the whale. You're looking at the gambling whale, my friend. It's right on your screen. 46. Even though I'm only doing $25 packs, eventually I would like, I mean, we'll see what happens. If everything goes right, I will be that guy. I will be the whale spinning like $1,000 packs, but there's a lot of things have to happen for that to happen. A lot of things. Damn, that one sold for over 50. Pretty liquid card too. Selling consistently over 45. What are they offering me? Only 36? 40, 45. So it's anywhere from 40 to 50. I mean, they're not going to talk about this on earnings, bro. Not this earnings. Maybe the next earnings or the end of the year, but they're not going to mention anything about power packs. They're going to keep this on the hush, I imagine. The more you break down the engine, his rad makes you wonder how much their inventory could they do with this with. I guess it could be anything that's graded through PSA. Yep. Definitely. Literally anything. Everything. Anything and everything PSA. And like you said, you can flip that shit multiple times. Crazy. It'll also be interesting if they ever like start charging fees for the vault. Let's see. If we sold it for 50 times 13%, so that's $11. So 50 minus 11, that'd be 39, right? Yeah, 39. They're offering me 36. This one sold for 60. That's crazy. It's a very liquid card. It's a very liquid card. I think I'm just going to sell it back to GameStop, though. They charge fees when you take it out of the vault. Yeah. So, you know, maybe they won't, but yeah, they do. They had 9,300 PSA cards for power packs. Now they have 3,000. Wonder how many times they flipped them and how many PSA flipped. I mean, if GameStop had that many, imagine how many PSA had. I bet PSA had tens of thousands. Yeah. I'm just going to toss it back. Decent offer. And that's just Pokemon, bro. That's just Pokemon and football. That's not basketball, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, One Piece. Like, that's 2 cards. That's 2 cards. Not a bad offer. PSA has over 200k cards. Is that how do you verify that? How do you verify that? We need a good poll though. Like that was a good poll, but we need like a really good poll. We need something to bring us back. We need a chase card, bro. Where's my 0.1% chase card? Give me my 0.1% chase card. Let's do it. Right here. Do it. Japanese again. Wow. A lot of Japanese cards. Mincinio PSA 10. Another $30 card. That's nice. I'm getting some good pulls, but nothing like extraordinary. Nothing extraordinary. Think about this. I mean, I don't have a answer for your question, but think about this. What happens when GameStop starts offering instant liquidity? Because if if they grade your card, instead of sending it back to GameStop, maybe they could offer you to put it in the vault. And then you instantly get the money. Rather than having to wait like another after your card gets graded, you usually have to wait a week before it gets back to GameStop. That's more what I would think. Yeah, let's see, 45, 35, 30. What are they offering me? 33? I guess if you're sending the card in on your own, then yeah. 33 is a really good offer for that card. So we're definitely taking that. Really good offer for that card. All right, let's keep pulling, man. I guess we'll keep pulling until the They already do when you go pick it up. That's not what I was saying. Instead of shipping it back to GameStop, they give you an offer to ship it or put it in the vault. Or you could sell it immediately, and then they don't even ship it back. Because they can just put it in the vault. That's what I was trying to make, or the point. Yeah. That's what I was trying to say. Not, yeah. Balance is gone, or until we hit some big. Basically the same thing you're saying, but on GameStop side. Another Japanese card. Come on. Better be another 10. Tinkatuff. PSA 9. Probably not worth much. Yeah, $10. I mean, I'll look it up. See if it's worth anything. But I'd imagine not. 15, 20, 20. Yeah. We'll just toss that. I could potentially get more for it, maybe, but it's fine. We'll just toss it. Buy another pack. Keep running it. Come on, we need a big card here. We need a big card. Come on, guys. Let's get it. We need it. Do it for the stream. Do it for the stream. Come on. English. Come on, PSA 10. Do it. Ah, PSA 8. Ghastly. No. Oh, wait. That's actually worth something? It's actually worth something? I always forget the vintage is potentially actually worth money when it's a PSA 8. I always forget. Let's see what it sold for. You also have to remember this. When I did those football pulls this morning, there were a lot of like sixes. Or I think I pulled like a couple sixes. So that means not all the inventory is coming from GameStop. And potentially, maybe all that inventory that Arca was saying, you know, maybe that 6,000 cards, maybe that was PSA's inventory they were just selling on GameStop's website. Something to think about, I guess. It's not Shadowless, is it? No, it's just a normal one. The Shadowless one sold for $20, so that's suspect. 25. Yeah, I think the fact that they're giving me $25 for this is actually insane. I think that's a really good offer. Because the first edition's selling for like 50, the Shadowless is selling for like 30. So yeah, I'm definitely taking this offer. That's an interesting. On PSA's eBay account, there's 190,713 cards. Wow. Okay. I mean, there's your verification there. Interesting. They've sold almost 1 million items. That's crazy. Yeah. 109. Wow, that's nuts, bro. 26,000 auctions, 164,000 buy now. Wow. That's incredible, actually. That's actually incredible. Card, though. Very interesting card. Actually incredible. Alright, come on. What was that? Very interesting card. Alright, come on. Come on. We need it. We need it. We need a big pull here. We need a big pull. Interesting card, though. Very interesting card. We need it. We need a big pull here. We need a big pull, chat. We need a big pull. Give it to us. Do it. Japanese. It's got to be a Big 10. It's got to be a Big 10. Ralts PSA 9. Probably not worth anything, I'd imagine. $14. That's not terrible. That's not terrible, but it's not enough. Let's see. It sold for 16, 15. Yeah, this card's unfortunately, this card's not worth anything. It's worth like $15. So a 14 offer is pretty wild, actually. Pretty wild offer. I'm $4 off of a pack. That's a rip. I'll use my credit card one last time. See what we get. You know, credit card usually gives us a big pull. So let's get it. Come on. Do it. That gambler fallacy is funny. Could be cool if this became a way for people to sell and GME collected fees. Say I have 100 slabs, I want to sell 100 packs. Set the prices according to inventory. GME collects a percentage for hosting. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think the whole point of this, like, think about this. I think the whole point of this slot machine, they have 190,000 cards that for sale. I think the point of this slot machine is to move inventory. And if you don't want the card, that's why they give you the option to post it on eBay, because they want more avenues to move the inventory. They don't want to just sell the cards on GameStop's website. They don't want to just sell the cards on PSA's eBay. They want to be able to sell these cards anywhere and everywhere. So I think that's more the point of the machine. And, you know, also, this machine gives you an incentive to hold the cards, because if you sell it back immediately, you're going to lose money, you know, most of the time. So yeah, I think the whole point of this is to move inventory, not give a bunch of people inventory just so they can turn around and put it back in the machine. Like, I don't think that's the point of this. I gotta go to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back. You do this through a phone. There's no app, but maybe you could do it on the web browser on your phone. I don't know. Haven't tried. It's like one of those gambling fallacies. Another Japanese card. It's about to whammy. Oh, Bloodborne Usaluna PSA 10. This could be... Oh, wow. $35? What? I've never even seen this card before. That's a cool card. The art on that is really cool. 40, 40, 35. Oh, wow. It sold for 58? 60? Oh. And also, like I was saying, like, this machine is an incentive to hold the cards, because if you're doing the power pack machine like how I'm doing it, you're gonna lose money. Like, I don't know exactly how much I've lost so far, but I've definitely lost money. And there's no, like, yeah, it would take a lot for me to make back the loss. We'd have to get some crazy pulls. So, the incentive is to hold these things. Not, yeah. I just don't see that being a thing. You want to move inventory, not. Yeah, I just don't see it. Like maybe, but I just don't see it. Holy. It sold for a lot before. But mostly 45, mostly 40 and 35. So I'm going to take the 35 offer here. Like a retail business's worst enemy is sitting on inventory. You know? So this is an easy way to move the inventory that you can't move, but also it gives whoever's doing this an incentive to hold that shitty card. Like all the shitty cards I've pulled, you know, and then I sold it back for like $5. I probably should have just held them. Realistically. Like what? I've probably like, think of all the shitty cards I've pulled. It's probably like $300 in shitty cards. And I probably made back what, $40? Maybe 50. It's like, it's definitely an incentive to hold cards that don't move in a lot of ways. Do I have my e-bike? No. Oh, nice. I have enough for a few more pulls, so that's good. I do not. Good. All right, come on. We need a big one, bro. We haven't even got a good card this stream. Last stream we were actually crushing. We're absolutely crushing. Come on, PSA 10. Ooh, Claydol PSA 10. Oh, it's a basic card. It's probably not worth anything. Oh, man. What a bad card. That's not a good card. A basic PSA 10? It hasn't even sold before. Oh, man, that's a bad card. That's a really bad card. I'm getting rid of that. Let's keep it going. Come on. We need a big pull here. We need it. Give it to us. Give us the hundo. Give us the chase card. Do it. We're due. We're due. The gambler's fallacy. We're due. A Duskanor PSA 10. Ooh, this could be interesting. Wow, $43. That was a good pull. We're not getting any 100 pulls, but we're getting a lot of like $30, $40 cards that are keeping us alive. What? Okay, those are English. I didn't pull an English one. I was like, damn, that's an $80 card. But it's not an $80 card. 27. Whatever that is. Those ones are weird. Those ones are like so skewed. Let's see. There's a lot of English that is sold. I'm not seeing any of the Japanese ones. Well, there's one for 50. I think this is the last poll I did on the video, isn't it? Oh no, I do another one. A lot of polls, not a single chase card. But we're getting a lot of like $30, $40 cards that are keeping us alive. What? Okay, those are... whatever that is. Those ones are weird. Those ones are like so skewed. Let's see. There's a lot of English that is sold. I'm not seeing any of the Japanese ones. Well, there's one for 50. Too bad it's not an English one. English one's like $80. 35. What are they offering me? 38. I'm just gonna take the 38 offer. That's not a bad offer. It's actually a really good offer for that card, I think. If only it was English, though. That would have been a nice English pull. That would have been way nice. Come on, give us $100. Where's the chase card, bro? I've done a lot of pulls, not a single chase card. Cloth, PSA 10, Japanese, $20 card. Let's see what cloth is. 35, 20, or 30, 20. Yeah, just not many sales on that. Not many sales on that card. The English one's $100. Wow. Come on. We need the English versions of these last two pulls. If we would have got the English versions of the last two pulls, man, that would have been fire. That would have been fire. Do you think it'll ever give us a good pull? I think it's possible. I think it's possible, but it's kind of being stingy right now. Another Jap. Come on, we need something good here. Zarura PSA 9. That's not good. Nope. Nope. And Zarura PSA 9. Isn't that the last pull? That's no good. PSA 10's 35. Man, too bad we didn't get the 10. It's like, it looks like only 10s have sold. I mean, a couple 9s have sold for like 20 bucks. But the 10's only 30. Pretty liquid card, though. So many 10s. Not many 9s have sold. 15 bucks. Yeah, we're going to have to toss this card. Unfortunately. Alright, come on. Dude, we got to get something good here. If we don't get something good. If we don't get something good here, I don't know. I don't know. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, English. PSA 10. Come on, do it. Superior V PSA 9. What a lame card. I'm pretty sure that's the last pull. Worst pull. That might be one of the worst pulls I've gotten, dude. Honestly, that might be one of the worst pulls I've gotten. That card's only sold for $9. Oh, that was a terrible pull. That was bad. That was bad. Yeah, little did I know. Little did I know the football stream was about to happen. Little did I know. I was about to get absolutely wrecked on football cards. Alright. Well, there we go. Another video. Another video edited. Gotta love it. Let's fucking export this bitch. Export that bitch. Pokemon Gamestop Power Packs. The football was a flop. Yeah, that was crazy, bro. I spent like 200 bucks on football cards and got absolutely wrecked. I actually don't know how much I spun, but it was bad. It was bad. Let's look at the volume profile now, I guess. See what it's looking like, considering you've been trading 2280 to or 2285 to 23 all day. I'd imagine the profile is interesting. Have you ever imagined ever in your life that you'll be saved by Pokemon? No, I did not. But they saved me that time. I mean, sort of. You know, we'll see what happens with that card in the future. Because, yeah, anything's possible there. But, yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, you're filling out like 2313 to 2298 basically. Well, and lower. But that like above 2310 has been a low volume area for a while, it seems. I mean, I don't know how far back it goes. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, even back here on 727, skipped right through that price. And also on 721, when you had that bid, that's the price you jumped off of. Low volume area right there. Yeah, lots of low volume. So, makes sense why we're just filling this in. I mean, hopefully it continues to push, but you might just, fill in like 10, 20 cent ranges for the next few days. I don't know, man. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Are you predicting the volume action again? Nah, I don't know what it's going to do this time. Last time, I only predict things when I know it's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen this time. Like, hopefully, best case scenario, you push into 23 and you close, anywhere from 23.1 to 23.2. Like, that's best case scenario, I think. But I don't know what's going to happen here. I have no clue. I usually only try to predict things when I know what's going to happen. But if you're bullish, you definitely want to close somewhere in the, like I said, somewhere around that 23.15. Or, I mean, I guess you could close here. That wouldn't be a big deal. That wouldn't be a big deal. But just fill in the profile. Just fill in the profile. We're going to close the gap before after earnings and get another bond offering. What gap? There's like 100 gaps. So, I don't know what you're talking about. There's not 100, but there's at least like 10, 20 gaps. So, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. And all a gap is a low volume area, so we're already doing that. Yeah. I don't know what you mean by that. We're already filling a gap. The technical gap we have from recent bond offering, that's a $10 gap, bro. That's a $10 gap. You realize how hard that is going to be? That's going to be a tough thing to fill. That is going to be a tough thing to fill. The only way it's going to fill is if we continue to trade like this. Just little bits at a time. This stock can move 20% in a day. When it moves, it moves. That's not what filling a gap is. Filling a gap is trading volume in a low volume area. The stock going up 20% just leaves another gap. So, I don't know what your definition of filling a gap is, but from my perspective, that's not. I don't think our terms of filling a gap are the same. If the stock moves 20% in a day, you're leaving another gap. So, I don't know how you can say depends when there's no, I don't think there's any debate on that. If you make a 20% move in a direction, you're leaving gaps. So, The way you don't leave gaps is trading like this. This is how you don't leave gaps. Trading volume in 10-20 cent ranges. Well, on GameStop. For other stocks, you know, the range may vary, but trading consistent volume at certain prices, that's how you fill a gap. Going up 20% and touching a gap, that's not filling a gap. That's not, no, that's not. And though, you know, most of the time, stocks do retest gaps, but sometimes they don't. It could take years for a stock to fill a gap. Why are we talking about stocks? We shouldn't be talking about trading. It moved 16% 2 days recently before offering without making a gap. You want to bet? Oh, ma'am. Oh, ma'am. You want to bet? How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet that there's a gap? I'll bet you every dollar I have. I'll bet you every single dollar I have that there's a gap up there. Every single dollar. Any movers just for shits? Oh, there's always movers, bro. You can go here on Yahoo and top gainers. WBTN's up 82%. SPNS up 44%. Newegg up 30%. SCLX, you know, these are all up, but I don't know what any of those are except Newegg. So, just because the stock's up a bunch doesn't, I don't know. I'm not interested in stocks that are up like that. 22 to 23 in May. There's no gap on daily. That's the problem. You're looking at a daily when the daily doesn't show volume profile accurately. So there's the first issue. You're not even looking at the right thing. But what's May? 5/23. Where are we? Oh, what is that? What is this? A gap? A gap in the volume profile right there. Literally right there. A gap in the volume profile. It's a small one. It's a small one. There's one right here. There's one right here. I mean, these are tails more than gaps, but a tail and a gap are essentially the same thing. Essentially, they're the same thing, but there's literally a gap right here at 30.48 on the 30-minute. So, like I said, our definition of gaps are completely different. Our definition of a gap is completely different. So, this is why we don't talk about stocks, because and then you're gonna say that there's no gap when it's literally right here in front of your face. Like, it's right there. There's a gap. There's right here. There's a gap. Right here. 33.58 to 33.22. That's a gap. So I just this is why we I mean, yeah. So, to say there's no gaps just shows me that you don't know what you're looking at. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but that's what that shows me. But everyone looks at the market differently. But if you like, the real definition of a gap is a low volume area on the volume profile. So you can like interpret it however you want, but that's what a gap is. It's a low volume area. And a tail is also a low volume area, which essentially means it's kind of the same thing in a lot of ways. Because usually tails are a stock touching a previous low volume area and then rejecting it. So essentially a tail and a gap are the same thing. Wait, did I export this? I exported that, didn't I? I thought I did. Another video getting uploaded. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. Where is it? In this one? Yeah. Ooh. I never know what to put in the description. I always just copy the title, basically. My descriptions are trash. Oh, I gotta make a thumbnail for this, too. That sucks. That sucks. I hate thumbnails. That's my... I should probably just hire someone on Fiverr to do thumbnails. But they take a while. Boom. Of course we want ads on. Why not? Why not? Whoops. Use ChatGPT to write a love letter to Ryan Cohen and toss that in the description. See if anyone says anything. That'd be kind of funny. I mean, I definitely could use AI to write the description, though. I always forget AI is a thing because I never use it. But it could be useful for something like that. That's for sure. Definitely could be useful for that. Hey, Gamestop trying to push 23 again. You love to see it. You love to see it. Oh, here. We'll just do that. A gap means the market never traded there. A complete void in price history. A tail means the market traded there briefly, but with low interest. By strict technical definition, that's my definition. Well, the market does trade a gap. It's just not very... I mean, sometimes it skips the price. It can. You're right. It can skip the price, but it usually trades the price. It's low volume is why it gaps. Like you are right. You are right, but that's not... The market's not black and white. There's not, there's not a gap in this world that hasn't been traded before, previously. Like, it's not just a complete skip in price. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it is. But usually there is a few, who knows how many, but there's usually a trade there. And you can't really get that on longer time frames. You have to be on shorter time frames. And I don't really want to open up my account again. But if we went on the 1 minute chart back in May, I bet there's more gaps than you think. And I bet they have volume traded there. It's just extraordinarily small. Trader, to be honest, I'm trading Bollinger Bands on the daily mostly. I didn't met anyone trading. Bro. Arca, I've been streaming every single day for the past year. I've seen so many people come in here talking about Bollinger Bands and Fibonacci's and every single technical indicator under the sun. So to say your trading is unique I don't agree. It's a very common thing. I have never met a singular person who's traded a blank chart with no technical indicators, no volume, no nothing. So that's a weird thing to say. That's a weird thing to say. I've seen countless people trade off Bollinger Bands. Countless. And I think a lot of people here have. So I just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Are those guys buying, selling based on only break? I don't know what they do, dude. When someone comes in here and talks about technical indicators, I usually shit on them. So when anyone comes in here talking about trading at all, I usually shit on them. So I don't know. But you're definitely not the first person to come in here and talk about trading off Bollinger Bands. And you won't be the last. I shut down people who talk about trading. Because you're essentially just talking about gambling. So. And sure, I'm gambling on GameStop power packs, but it's a little bit different. Little bit different. What's my bet on price before earnings? I don't give a shit. I don't care what the price is. I don't care what the price is now. Don't care what the price is going to be in a month. I don't care what the price is going to be in 6 months. Don't care what the price is going to be in a year. Not even something I think about. Just a hunch what tells you? I don't care. I don't care what the price can be. I don't need to know, bro. I don't need to have an idea of what the price could be to make a trade. You just have to manage your, like, forget GameStop, any stock. I don't give a shit what I think the price can be. You have to trade it properly. You got to manage your risk properly. The upside is only half the battle, my friend. And in a lot of cases, it's not even half the battle. So, I don't think about that. I don't care what the price can go to on any stock. If I think a stock's a good trade, it's based off of risk reward, not based on my opinion of how much it can go up. How do I have the energy? I don't know. I just love talking. I just love trading. Like, I could talk about trading all day. It's just, it's a detriment to this live stream because nobody's going to agree with my opinion on trading ever. So, like, I could literally sit and talk about trading all day, every day, but the live stream's never going to grow. So, why would I talk about stocks and trading when that's literally the worst thing I could be talking about? But, yeah, I don't know. I'll entertain it for today, for the rest of the day, but if you guys think I'm going to, like, keep talking about stocks like this going forward, I'm not. We'll have to find something else to talk about because it's just not a good topic. It's a bad topic. But I also just love streaming, so if you're not yeah. I could do this all day too. They will rage quit stream if you don't agree with their opinion. Yeah. Definitely. So, like, I'll entertain it for the rest of the day, but tomorrow stream, no stock talk. Like I said, unless you want to research fundamentals or something, you know, that's a little different. But no talk about market mechanics, price action, trading, none of that stuff. If you want to talk about business, fundamentals, balance sheets, cash flows, whatever, stuff like that, that's fine. But no trading. No trading. Pull from GME on power packs? I don't know what you're asking. I don't know what you're asking. They made a poll for beta users a few days ago. I don't know. I'm not a I post on Twitter, but I don't scroll through Twitter. I'm not Twitter guy. Not Twitter guy. I just post there every now. Well, I mean, I literally just made my Twitter like a week ago. Again. But yeah, I don't pay attention to that stuff. Towards the end, toss up the 4 hour. All right, I will. I will. Should look good. Especially if it pushes here into the close. Everything should look good if it pushes. I think even if it closes like here, you're chilling. I mean, as far as a chart goes, like, who actually knows? Okay, this is... Oh, this was already ready. Okay. That video's finishing uploading. I don't know what I'm going to do for a thumbnail for that. I kind of have an idea, potentially. But we'll see. Do you think they'll introduce power packs in EU? I mean, yeah, but you probably won't be able to get the physical card shipped to you. You'll probably be forced to put it in the vault. That's the only way I think it would work. Sydney Sweeney on thumbnail. Oh, yeah, I don't. I mean, I should definitely make better thumbnails, but I don't think, yeah, I don't know. Open an EU headquarters / inventory. Sorry if that sounds dumb. I mean, it's not dumb, but they already had that and they closed it or they sold it. Whether they, I'm not sure if they were leasing it or actually owned it, but they already got out of there, I think. And if they're not out of there yet, they're getting out of there. Potentially, like maybe they already, I don't remember actually. If you go look in the filing, it tells you what distribution centers they have still if you go to the 10K. So maybe they still do have the EU warehouse, potentially. I don't remember, actually. Let's see. But I thought they got rid of it. Where is it? PSA has an EU warehouse? Oh, really? See, I didn't know that. Well, there you go. PSA would be able to ship it for them then. See, look, they got so this is their distribution centers. Well, the Canada one's gone. They have one in Australia, and then they have two in France. One in Sofia Antipolis, France, and one in Paris, France. But I imagine, the one in Sofia Antipolis is administration. The one in Paris, France is distribution. So they do have that. But I feel like they're going to be selling that part of the business potentially. So I don't know. I don't know if they'll still own this here in the next year or two. So I guess they already do have a distribution center there, but I'm pretty sure they're going to can it. I don't know, who knows, but I feel like they're going to can it. Be American only. Maybe Australia, because Australia was good to GameStop during COVID. So maybe they stay in Australia, but yeah, I think these are gone soon, potentially. Why did I open this? Oh yeah, probably for tags. They leave USA and Australia too. Why would you leave USA? It's profitable. I've already argued with someone about this, but why would you leave the USA when it's profitable? They're about to be making potentially $200 to $300 million a year in the USA alone from the business, so how is that a good business idea? They leave only those and get rid of the rest. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. This thing keeps freezing. You know, you're just chilling on 23. It looks like maybe it pushes into the close, but you only got 20 minutes left, so looks like you're gonna be closing around 23. Dang it. I don't have any of those. Dang it. Let's see. Eat 13. Let's see. Where's that Umbreon at? Like, when we just... Oh! Wow. Something, bro. Just one good pull. One... Just kidding. We're getting smoked right now. Another Jap? Another Jap? It's like the best card. It's like the best card you can get. As far as a PSA 9 goes, I guess. I was thinking I'd just line up like a bunch of good cards for the thumbnail. Maybe next time save a poll for the end of the day. I mean, the only reason I'm doing those polls is for the videos. Not necessarily for the stream. So you just got to catch that segment of the stream, I guess. Like I said, you know, potentially in the future, I'd like to do a lot more of these polls, but I'm not rich. I'm not made of money. The polls I've done so far is actually like it's very risky, like for me. Like I have the money for the polls I've done so far, but to continue to do it, a lot of good things have to happen. A lot of good things. Trash cards and make title getting wrecked on power packs until this one. Yeah, this isn't the same. The thumbnail I'm making isn't for that video. This is for the one I did yesterday. So I'm just going to line up all the good cards I've pulled so far, even though they're not even in that video. Today we're going to be buying... There's the Charizard. I know we had a few other polls, I just don't... These are the only ones I remember on the top of my head. I guess the hour-long one, I had multiple 100 polls, so we'll just have to go there. Looks like I can fit one more, potentially. Hopefully. I'm going to be opening quite a few packs. It could be worth less. Making this into another video. Yeah, I'm just going to open a bunch of packs, see how much money I lose. See how much money I lose. I love how that's my mentality going into it. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. That's the right mentality to have, I think. Oh, wow, that actually looks really good. Oh, man. That actually looks okay, except this blank space at the bottom. I'll have to fill that somehow. Let's see. I guess I could paint it black. Where's my thingy? Black. Go bop. And then we go and find Gamestop logo. Transparent background. Copy. Nice. Oh, wait. Dang it, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. You need the one... You need... this one. But this one you gotta... I should probably just have this freaking logo saved at this point. With how many times I've used it. What the heck? Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Boom. We're gonna make that thing hella small. Do that. Then we need the PSA logo. I don't think there is a transparent one. I'll just take this one. Done with that. There we go. Ah! Oh. Something like that. I don't know what I'll put over here. What would you put over here? You planning on more football cards? Probably not. Bitcoin all-time highs. Nice. Oh yeah, Power Packs logo. That's a good idea. It's a good idea, actually. It's a good idea to fill that. Even though it gets covered by the time. But that looks chill. It's not the best, it's not a good thumbnail by any means, but it'll do the trick for now. Till I feel like paying someone to do a better thumbnail. Shit, I might start just using the pre-existed thing. That like with the GameStop price up in the top corner, like that actually looks not that bad. Just the basic auto-generated thumbnail from just a screenshot in the video. Like that like if you actually had a poll on the screen, that wouldn't look terrible. That wouldn't look, I mean, it wouldn't look good, but it wouldn't look terrible. TBH, it looks good too. Well, I appreciate it. I guess it actually does look okay, huh? It actually does look kind of okay, huh? I should probably have this one, the hour-long one, honestly. I should probably make this the hour-long one, and then use that shitty hour-long one for this video. Or I'll just start making thumbnails like this. That actually looks really good. Surprisingly. I'm actually very surprised by that. I mean, I'll use this one just because... Yeah, I don't know. That actually looks way better than I thought it was gonna look. I'm actually so surprised. I'm actually so surprised. I'll just make another variation of it. You need to keep pulling up good cards to make good thumbnails. Yeah. I mean, I've pulled a lot of good cards, so I have plenty, actually. I have a decent amount to make. Continue making good yeah. I have a decent amount. I think they look better, like, even better than the first thumbnail we made. Even though the first thumbnails got a lot of, like, the memes and stuff. It's kind of cool. Like, I think that thumbnail looks so much better, and it literally took, like, 5 minutes. So, I'm probably going to start doing thumbnails like that. Because just the amount of time it took to make this first one versus the amount of time it made to take that one, or it took to make this one, I mean, shit. And this one looks so much better. So much better. What's GameStop doing? Still at 23. So you need... Looks okay. It can bring curious people to check for moments when you pulled this card and what you pulled in between. Yeah, I agree. I agree. My next video title can be pulling the worst cards from GameStop power packs. And then have all those terrible football cards in the thumbnail. All those vintage cards that are worth nothing. I might make a new thumbnail for this one. Honestly. I might. I like this thumbnail. Or this style, I guess. It's perfect, actually. It's actually perfect. It's almost like GameStop did this on purpose. Or, you know, PSA and GameStop. Like, it looks... For how easy that was to make, it looks so good. I just don't have room for memes, really. Like, maybe I could put them in the slabs, but I feel like less is more here, potentially. Potentially less is more. I'm going to be opening quite a few packs. That's only one of the $100 cards I pulled. Oh yeah, EVEX. That was a good pull. I think there was more $100 cards I pulled though in this video. I thought I pulled like 2 or 3. I just don't remember because we pulled so many we pulled so many yeah, whatever I'm trying to say here. We pulled so many cards in this video. Oh yeah, the Golbat. I forgot about that. Wrecked, bro. We're getting wrecked. Gotta love it. Moose again. What's up, Moose again? Hope you're doing good. Remember the Typhlosion pull? Yeah, the Typhlosion, that Ethan's Typhlosion is actually one of my favorite cards in the TCG game. It's actually a pretty cool card. Oops. Was that the only one I pulled? I thought I pulled one more, like, $100 card. Yeah, this one that... Oh, I forgot about the Dragonair. I completely forgot about this. Come on. All right, at least it's American. Come on, give me a PSA 10. Yeah, that's a good card right there. Dragonair. What other cards? Oh, I pulled a... I mean, I didn't pull any football cards this stream, but... I'm gonna... I want to use the Umbreon again, just because it just looks good. Where's the thingy? Let's get right in... Oh, wait. This thing. First me for that. Oh! Yeah! Smoked right. Just kidding. We're gonna do a couple more. Smoked right now. Another Jap. Another Jap. Little did I know. Little did I know I was pulling the best Jap. There's that. Oh, I kind of messed that up. Boom. And then I'll do one more card. I guess I'll do the football card in the first video I made. Today we're going to be buying... I'll do that Bo Nix card or something. Or didn't I pull something else good out of here? I don't remember, actually. Maybe Bo Nix. I thought I pulled something else, though. Oh, yeah, Houndor. And where'd the Bo Nix card go? A lot of people were commenting on the Alakazam for some reason. So I'll put the Alakazam up there, actually. What are you giving me? What is this? Japanese again. Perfect. Perfect. Then we get our paint. Make it block. And now I gotta get my logos again, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Ah, I should just save those, huh? Instead of doing what I'm doing. Man's flexing the 1% pull rate. Damn right, bro. Might as well. Might as well. Why not? Hey, appreciate you, Ruben. You have a good rest of your day, bro. Appreciate you supporting the stream. God bless. Maybe order shipping of that card and pull on the shelf so we can watch it on the stream every day. Oh, nah, I already sold that card. Or, oh, you mean the Umbreon? Debatable. Debatable. If I get the physical card, I'm probably not going to want it. Because I'm going to see all the flaws and stuff, and I'm going to be like, ugh. Getting off to. All right, Arca. Appreciate you supporting the stream, bro. God bless. You have a good rest of your day. Much love. Maybe I just save. I'm just going to save it this time. Not be a scrub. Even though I actually don't know how. Or maybe... I don't remember, actually. I don't remember how to save it, I'll be honest. Technically, that Umbreon's 0.5%, 1%, or 1.5%. One of the... Yeah. Got some RNG, but it's for the wrong pack. Hopefully we get that RNG when we open the $1,000 one by some miracle. By some miracle. Hopefully they hook it up. I mean, I guess theoretically I could just save one of these thumbnails and then just put the card, like, yeah, just put cards over them, over Old ones or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. So I probably should have saved my last thumbnail, which I don't think I did, because I'm an idiot. Oh, I did save it. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Thank God. I'm not as dumb as I think I am, but I am pretty dumb. What? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir. That is not what I was looking for. I didn't make the GameStop logo big enough, I don't think, but I don't like that. And go bop, bop, bop. No! You son of a bitch. You killed my brother! You son of a bitches! You killed my brother! I'm out for the day. See you tomorrow. Alright, Rosh. Appreciate you supporting the stream, bro. God bless. I am going to be making that video public here soon as well. So hopefully you guys will check that out. GameStop Power Pack. Leaving a like. Alright, later, Rosh. Have a good one, bro. God bless. Well, I guess it's nighttime where you live, so have a good night. Ah, that looks so much better, dude. That looks so much better. That actually looks like something somebody would click on. You know what I'm saying? That actually looks like something somebody would click on. Be interesting if GME publicly released the data on how many people use the beta. Doubt it, though. Yeah, I really doubt it. The hush hushes. What price do we close at? Oh, 23? Interesting. Interesting. Who, me? Did I say that? No, just kidding. Did I say it was gonna do that? I don't know. I'm just joking. I'm just messing around. I'm just messing around, alright? I just have I'm just stock. I'm just stock guy, bro. I'm just stock guy. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I did say it. Yeah, it's whatever, though. Who cares? We didn't profit off it or anything like that, so it doesn't really matter. It's just funny. You know, it's just funny. It's just funny. But I guess it's time to go. I actually do have to go to the bathroom pretty bad, so I appreciate you guys supporting the stream. God bless you. I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, whatever world part of the world you reside in. But either way, I appreciate you guys supporting the stream, and yeah, I'm gonna make this video public right here. Make it public, so definitely go watch that. Watch the full video. Share it if you can. You know, share it on Reddit or Twitter or whatever social medias you have. You know, I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. Thank you guys. I hope these videos keep doing well, so we can keep doing these power pack polls. You know, it's really all going to depend on how well these videos do. So the more you guys share these videos and support them, whatever it may be, you know, just the more likely we're going to be able to keep doing this. So if you guys want to keep seeing the power pack content, I mean, just support the videos. Like, that's going to be the key. That's going to be the key. Either way, though, God bless you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.